show is void of reason, some people say benign. Come all you loyal Britons and watch TwasByDesign.
Well, hello there, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome back to another TwasByDesign stream. I'm your host, Chris, and as always, I've got myself a brew. Cheers. How you doing, War? How you doing, Rainstorm? How you doing, Autonomic? How you doing, Inferno? How you doing, Lafiche? How you doing, That Funky Lol? How you doing, Don? Hope you're having yourselves a lovely jubbly day today.
Here's TwasByDesign.
Back again with the, I was going to say, back again with the game that just can't seem to get anything right. Why are you not showing? Give it a minute, chat. It doesn't like it when you change games. When it's like, oh, you were playing, there we go. When you were playing like Elden Ring one day and then Monster Hunter the next, it's like, oh, Jesus Christ. What a historic, yeah. Okay, well, I should probably give some context before I start ranting. Thank you for the 105 stream streak, War legend, mate. So essentially, over the weekend, we had a wonderful thing happen. For those of us that have been waiting, I don't know. There were leaks before the game even came out about what was happening with the game. For those of us that have been waiting that entire time, staying away from leaks and, you know, just looking forward to the title update. I guess it's next week on a Monday. Great time to launch a fucking update, by the way. No one can play it because they're all going back to work. Other than that, them leaking that, they leaked the entire contents of the update on their official website. Thanks, Sony. So yeah, like everything's spoiled. Like the entire build-up, any hype or excitement for what was gonna come out with Title Update 2 is just gone. So you just killed the whole goddamn hype that I was trying to build up and get people excited for. You know, because this community, no, it's not like this game needs any hype. It's not like the hype would help. Fucking hell, man. And get this stupid bastarding company that can't even keep their users' passwords safe. Fucking up the release and the launch and the notifications for the new Monster Hunter update. Are you kidding me? And I aptly called Sony over the weekend exactly what they are, a bunch of dog wankers. Seriously. How do you fuck that up? You're a multi-billion-dollar company and you don't have any kind of checks in place before you upload something on a goddamn website to spoil it? It's the only thing that us in the Monster Hunter community care about. It's the only thing we have. World War III's fucking starting. Donald Trump's bombing people. Israelis are having a field day bombing innocent civilians. We're all about to go on World War III and all fucking die. And you can't even let me have this one fucking thing, which is a Monster Hunter update. You can't even let me have that. It's the one thing I've been waiting months for. And you fuck it up for all of us. Some of us don't have much in this life, all right? We don't have much to look forward to, okay? There are no prospects of great wealth at the end of the fucking rainbow. There's no super high level that we can get to where we can rule over entire companies as CEOs. We don't get to be president of the United States and go and bomb non-aggressive countries, all right? Some of us just have Monster Hunter. That's all we got. When we come home from work at the end of our day, we have Monster Hunter. When we wake up in the morning, we go, oh, I can't wait to play Monster Hunter with the lads. I wonder what the next title update's going to be. I can't wait to see the big reveal. And, you know, all sit down and get excited and hyped about something. It's the small moments of joy in life. And you robbed it from us. Fuck Sony, man. Fuck them. Fuck your Death Stranding 2 as well. I don't give a shit if it's Game of the Year. Clair Obscure's better. Fuck you, man. Kill it. Ruining the Monster Hunter update. Leaking that. Pricks, man. Anyway, lobby's open if you want to come and join. Nah, I'm pissed, man. I'm pissed. I've been playing this game every day, waiting for that. I was building up like, oh, we're going to cover it. We're going to get hype. Looking forward to this Thursday. We've been looking forward to it, waiting for it patiently. And then the whole thing gets spoiled. The whole thing. And then you've got all these wankers on Twitter sharing it everywhere. Oh, thanks, guys. I might have been able to avoid it. But you couldn't help because you wanted a fucking comment and a like and a share. Oh, can't wait to share this one. Fucking spoil it for everybody. Fuck, I'm gonna come. Fuck you. There's only a few of us left that even give a damn about this game. I get that. I get that. But for those of us that have left and have put our heart and soul into this, and we're looking forward to it, you've robbed it from us. You find it comedic, all that waiting just for it to get... Dude, I can't laugh at it because... it's so frustrating and infuriating. Because for me as a content creator, like, moments like that are the moments where we can actually bring people back into the fold. Get the community excited again. You know, get people subbing to the channel, get people following the channel, building the community. It's been fucking robbed from me. Gone. Nah, I'm pissed, man. I'm really annoyed at Sony. Seriously. How do you let that slip through the cracks? Where are your checks? You are a multi-billion-dollar corporation and you can't even check before someone uploads something to your official website. There are people out there dying to try and get a good job. People with competency and intelligence. And you somehow let some imbecile upload the whole thing to your website before it's even been announced. How out of tune are you with your respective companies that you're working with and collaborating with? You're good aside from your house shaking from the Iranian bombs thanks to Trump. I just had a rant. Oh, don't even get me started on Trump. That Carl Gas joke that was made when they broke up Tenacious D. Carl Gas was right, mate. He was right. I don't even care. I'm just going to say it. He was right. Twat. How Dead is Wild? You haven't played it in a minute. Looks to the left of the lobby. Looks to the right of the lobby. Looks at me. That dead. It's not like this game could have used some hype and build-up around Title Update 2. It's not like it could have used that. Thanks, Sony. How you doing, Magnum Merlin? Welcome back. How you doing, Cargay? Unfortunate. Ah, it's... yeah. Title update 2 is going to bring people back for 3 days max. I don't even know it's going to bring that many people back. Because now that it's been spoiled, no one's hyped about it. There's no hype in the community. The whole thing was just shown and laid bare. There's no excitement about it. Like the whole anticipation, the excitement that they were going to build. Now no one gives a shit anymore. Even it's been spoiled for me. Now I don't give a shit. I'm just like, whatever. You know, everything I was looking forward to watching and seeing. I'm just like, ah. You know, I mean, we'll still watch it on Thursday. Maybe the one thing that wasn't spoiled will be really good, but I don't know, man. Just go back to World or play something else. But none of you fucking watch it, do you? No one watches it. No one wants me to play anything else. Where can I be spoiled? I missed it. Don't spoil yourself. Go on Reddit. Yeah, go anywhere. Reddit, Twitter, Facebook, YouTube. It's all over the place. $14 million people used to live here. No, it's a ghost town, dude. Damn right, mate. You'd rather play World or Rise over Wilds. I want to play Wilds, man. I want to play something fucking new. But the fumbles. And the thing is, this time it wasn't even a Capcom fumble. It's like everyone surrounding the game is fumbling. They just can't, like, what are you going to do? Is Wilds actually dead? Looks to the left. Looks to the right. Looks at my follower number, 12,100 people. I'm in an empty lobby. You tell me, is it dead? I'm the last fucking person left. There were 346 people watching this game on Twitch apparently over the weekend. That's what Inferno said. Do you have a screenshot to back that up? Because if so, I'm sharing that on Twitter. You do have a screenshot, mate. Put it on the Discord. I'm going to make a post. Wilds isn't dead, in quotation marks. And then show the goddamn viewership numbers. You just bought the game and you're planning on trying it for the first time. That's why. I mean, you can play it by yourself. Is it not a private lobby? No, this is a public lobby. This is an open lobby. Do you want me to go through the lobby list? Are you ready? Look, check this out. I don't know if you'll be able to see on TikTok. Let's go. We'll search a lobby and we'll just do a search. Are you ready? So you can't see 0 players, 0 players, 0 players, 0 players, 0 players, 0 players, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 1. Oh, that's me. That's my lobby. 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0, 0. They're all empty. It's just me in one lobby when I do a search. It's just me in one lobby. Come on, man. Like, what the hell? I know there's more lobbies than that. But still, like, there shouldn't be any empty lobbies. There's 14 million people bought this game. There shouldn't be 2-page spread of 2 lobbies with 1 player in 1 lobby. That doesn't make any sense. It shouldn't be like that, dude. The game, it's Monster Hunter, man. There's more lobbies. Okay, look. There's more lobbies than that. Why are the 0-member lobbies an option? Well, because they're just lobbies that they've got open, but no one's in them. It's just whatever I've got the best connection to when you do conditional search. Look, and just to prove I'm the only person in this lobby. Ta-da! It's just me. You're so mad, bro. You hate so... Dude, I'm pissed, man. I'm so annoyed they spoiled that for me, man. They robbed that up from me. Dude, no one else spoiled anything for me out of any of the wild stuff. Like, nothing. I was able to avoid all the spoilers. And then along comes Sony, and they're like, challenge accepted. We can spoil it for you. When's G-Rank, Capcom? probably a year from now, Pinky, honestly. It'll be a while. The lowest at the weekend was 222. Did you get a screenshot of that? That's unheard of, man. Dude, World and Rise never hit that. Well, Rise might have done. World never hit that low viewer numbers in all of its 8-year run. Even before World, what's it? Even a year before Worlds came out, I was streaming World, playing World still, you know. We had like doing speed runs and stuff, whatever. There was like 3,000 people still watching World on most days. It was still super popular. You're looking at Twitch tracker right now. It's crazy. What about Steam? 99.002% drop this game. Yeah. Well, it doesn't work for the majority of them. Still. The vast majority of people still can't play the game. It's Dragon's Dogma 2 all over again. 6.2k currently played. Okay, that's not too bad. I mean, it's bad, but like, it's not the worst we've seen it. We've seen it drop as low as 4,000 before. 6.2k on a Monday is, you know, out of the past month or so, that's probably one of the better amounts of players that there's been on a Monday. We've been tracking it every day. It's still not good, but it's been worse. Except Dragon's Dogma 2. Oh yeah, Dragon's Dogma was much worse. It didn't have multiplayer to back it up or co-op. What's good, man? Oh, mate, Alvin. Sony spoiled the whole of title update too, mate. They ruined it. They've leaked it. Don't ruin it for yourselves if you haven't seen the leaks. Obviously, I'm not gonna discuss the leaks here. I'm not gonna tell you guys what's in the update. I don't want you guys to have it spoiled if you've managed to avoid spoilers. But for those of us that did see it, it sucks, man. I freaking hate having the game I care about the most get spoiled for me. It sucks. Oh man. Yeah, bummer. Should I just go ahead and spoil myself to share your guys' pain? No, dude, no. No, because I'll be watching the trailer on Thursday and pretending to be surprised. Oh, I didn't know that was coming. Oh, isn't that exciting? I can't even give you guys a genuine reaction now to the trailer. Gotta do some fake bullshit. Oh, dude, I hate this one. This one's hard, actually. Deceptively so. I mean, that's a pretty good start, though. I missed a couple. That's a fluke that I got an A straight away. That's a fluke. It's harder than it looks. I promise you, that one's tough. Tell Trump Sony has enriched uranium. He might take care of him for you. Bloody hell. If I told Trump my dick was masquerading as Putin and Netanyahu, he'd come and take care of me. Don't worry, Twaz, I'll join your lobby. You're not going to be alone if I can remember how to join. The lobby code's on Twitch, Pinky, if you want to grab it. You can come hop on in. Yeah, the performance for me at the end of last stream was horrendous. But we do have some good news. Look at that. We managed to do that last week. All gold crown fishies. Every single one. Which is considered by most players to be the hardest thing you can do in this game. Which I actually agree. It is the longest and most difficult thing you can do in Monster Hunter Wilds is get all the gold crown fish. You've done all the content. Yeah, now I'm officially 100%. Yeah. You'll just play Night Rain in Battlefront 2. Yeah, I mean, one of the things that annoys me actually is, well, it's kind of a spoiler. We're not doing a 24-hour stream this week. Let me just put it that way. There is not going to be a 24-hour stream this week for Monster Hunter. And there won't be next week either because of, yeah, when the tile update is actually launching. What's your highest court count? 236 golden fish. I think. Yeah. How did you do that in like... Took you like 2 weeks? Well, we did it solidly for like 8 hours in over the course of 3 days. Some of them we already had. So we already had a good number of them. We had like this. I think all of the top row we had the Trevorley. So when I started, I just needed Esconite, Grand Esconite, Spear Tuna, Gouge Owl, Blind Perch, Glass Parexus, Petricanth, Gastronome, and Goliath. That's what I needed. Yeah. Oh, I think I needed Wetfish as well. I didn't have the Wetfish. Yeah. So that's all I needed. And then I started with the Gouge Owl. Then we ended up getting the Spear Tuna, I think. Then we got this and that. Like, very, very quick succession, actually. We got these two. Then we got the, this. I think we got both of these, like, right after each other. These took a while, but we got them one after the other. Then we got this, Esconite. Then we got the Petricanth. And finally, we got the Grand Esconite. This, although I only captured 10, just took forever. Because it wasn't even spawning for me. I think we got very lucky with this. Very, very lucky. This we did not get lucky with. 81. This one took the longest. This was almost a whole stream of just capturing Spear Tuna to get that. Yeah. And then I spent most of another stream with these two. Not as long as I did getting 81 of these, but I still collectively caught like 58 of those. Z-Berg, yo, thank you for the resub. No more ads for you. Enjoy the emotes. One good thing to copium about the leak is fun event quest rewards. I mean, yeah. Hopefully. How big was your Goliath squid in the end? It was 1.2 tons. And, oh, we can have a look. Let's have a look. Aquatic life. 1.27 tons. And 3 meters. Yeah. 3 meters in length. Look at the size of the tuna, though. Look. 945 kg. 4 meters long. This was huge. How big was this one? 5 meters. 862 kilograms. That's big as well. 5.16 meters. 4.9 meters. 727. But yeah, this is huge. This was huge. Look, 1.27. Do a Monster Hunter tier list. Monster Hunter? What, you mean the games? The games? You want a tier list for all the games? Do we have a tier list on the tier list with all the games on it? All Monster Hunter games. I've almost played all of them. There's only a couple I haven't played. World above the rest. It's between, for me, it's between World 2G and Frontier, I think. For the best games in the franchise. 2G was the most impactful, I think, overall. For me, anyway. That was like... That game, man. That game changed my life. Monster Hunter Freedom also did, but... The thing was, 2G was like, hey, you know that game that you absolutely loved, Monster Hunter Freedom? And you 100%ed? Yeah? Well, here's more of it. Because we didn't, before 2G, we didn't have a G rank in the West. Monster Hunter G never came to the West. We never got it. So this whole concept of like basically an expansion pack on the base game for a PSP game, that was just like, you know, like, and I can continue my character and carry my character over. I'm like, but it's not on PC. It's an expansion pack, but it's not on PC. Oh, dude, it was crazy. It was crazy. I loved it. Blew my mind, man. You still love 4U? 4U's peak, yeah. 4U's peak. Really, really good. What have you played? Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate? Yeah. No, I've played Generations Ultimate. Got it on my Switch. It's the only thing I really play on the Switch. We'll never experience peak like Try and 3U again. Nah, World's better than Try. 2G's better than Try. Frontier's better than Try. 4U is better than Try. We've definitely experienced peak since Try. Just gonna put up our fun and exciting event quest. Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate is like Monster Hunter World, but for the Switch. Monster Hunter Generations Ultimate is essentially 4U meets 2G with some of 3U sprinkled in as well. And then the Frontier combat systems, but modified slightly. Yeah. What weapon shall I start with today? I don't know. Let's just grab a switch axe. Sure, one. I think I've got it set to one player. 1 second. I'll open it up. You still have your money on to come back, Steve? Yeah, but Seregios is just a mid-game monster. Like, with his armor's mid, like, he's mid. You know, like, he's a good fight, but he's right in the middle. We're looking for end-game monsters. We want something new. We want what World did and Iceborne did. We had Corv and Safi as our title update 2s. Steve? Does Steve really get you excited? He didn't get me excited. Not for an endgame edition to bring the community back to life. Not really. Geralt, yo, thank you for the follow on TikTok. Cheers, dude. Room for one more. Who's coming? Is Steve even a fan favorite? I don't know, actually. He was placed 60 of something. Well, apparently not then. If he's not in the top 60, there's not even 60 monsters in this game. So, you know, bringing Steve back wouldn't make any sense if he's not even in the top 60. I just, yeah, no, it's fine. He's not a bad monster. I like his design, his armor design, weapon design. The thing is, we just had him modded into World anyway. And it was done perfectly. Like, there's just no reason to bring him back. What's the other monster? Now, that wasn't spoiled. That we don't know. Why am I the only person fighting? I tried to offset there. Game was having none of it. Come on, dude, hit him. You haven't even knocked him out yet. It's 3 of them back to back to back. Okay, no offset. Missed me. Gonna be real with you, mate. You might have switched from a different weapon from hammer. It took you 2 minutes to knock him out. I don't think it's the weapon for you. Hello guys, I want to start to play. This game is good. I want something chilly grind. Monster Hunter World, mate. What's your PC spec? Yeah, I wouldn't. I would probably. I mean, if you've got a really good PC, get this game. Have some fun with it. But, honestly, more and more people are like saying how this game doesn't run for them and all this, that, and the other. No, I'd say even if you do have the PC specs, make sure you've got way above it. It's amazing how well it maintains its player count. Because it runs well, still looks good, holds up. Yeah, you can play it with 16 people. It's not 100, but I mean, dude, good luck finding a lobby with 100 people in it in this game anyway. And it's only $10 as well, and it's got all the content. And there's mods. This game is anti-mod, so you can mod that game as well. It's those insta charges, man. Why are you not? Okay. Didn't stun him with my big attack. Nope. Amazing. Seriously? Again? Right. Decent hit. Can't switch back to get the counter. Nope. Running over there. Running away again. Come on. Come on. Hit the wing. You bastard. Don't stun him there. I'm trying to hit the wing. Hit the wing, please. Hit the wing, please. Hit the wing. Hit the wing. Man, I love focus strikes. What a great mechanic. Hit the wing. Hit the wing. Hit the wing. Finally. Now I don't even have the thing anymore, so I can't do anything. Oh, that was terrible. Ugh. You're playing World instead of Wilds right now? Yeah. I think most people are.
They best just release 2-2 after the showcase. The game has been forgotten.
They're not, spoiler alert, they're not releasing Title Update 2 after the showcase. Sony already leaked when the update's coming out, and it's not coming out this week. So, yeah. Why are we mad at Sony? What do you mean, why are we mad at Sony? They leaked the entire Title Update 2 for this game. They leaked the whole thing. They put it up on their website, like the whole of Title Update 2. There were no checks or anything. So we know everything, yeah. You're getting, I mean, I'm not going to say what you're getting, but everything that you know that you're getting, that's what you're getting. If you know, then you know. Is it? Okay. Who are you even attacking? Focus strike. There we go. Hit the wing. Hit the wing. There we go. I'm just going to attack randomly, then I'll just do this. Ditch. I'll share the pictures I took of your mum last night, Taloni, if you like. What are you using as decorations? Crit boost, power prolonger. Whoever decided to put TU2 info on the Sony's website, I hope they get put in charge of Sony's next Concord game. See what it's like being put in charge of a failing game, so they can appreciate why you don't leak stuff. Oh, I just hope they get fired. Three crit boost is enough? Well, yeah, because that's all you can fit in, man. That's all you can get. With the white flame, what's it, the, what is this one called? It's the bloody, Zoshia. That's all you can fit in the Zoshia switch axe. You have to have power prolonger. Power prolonger's too much DPS uptime on sword mode. Do you use a graphics mod? No. This is just base game. I don't have any mods. No mods. I won't install mods. I never install mods in a Monster Hunter game until there's no more content. When Capcom say we're not updating it anymore, we're not doing anything with it anymore, we're dropping the game, then I put mods in. It's so vivid. Yeah, you just got to do your color settings properly. What's it? Look, if I show you, where is it? Yeah, when you come in brightness, so notice what the settings are right now. Look at how washed out it gets if I do the settings wrong. You ready? So that was on 0. This is on 20. Look at how it looks now without my settings done right. Look, it just looks washed out and terrible. All you got to do is your brightness settings correctly. You got to put this, set that to 0. Set that to 20. And then, where did I have that? I had that like all the way down here, right? Down there? I think that was right. There you go. Nice and vivid. Look at the difference. Is the white flame any good? It's the best switch axe in the game. You can basically use it on everything. The reason it doesn't look blurry is because he's running native on 1080p. Well, that too. But it's also just my settings. The color settings. Artyom versus Zoe is a toss-up then. No. Zoshi is better. We tested it. And everyone told me to test it because I was still using the Artyom Blast. The Artyom Blast is very good. It's strong. But the Zoshia one is just... This thing's legit. Those extra 50 damage procs that you get, the raw value, the amount of white sharpness, the slots aren't great, but you can make it work. You can get power prolong and crit boost 3 in. Hey, it's good. Very good. Let's see, what have we got? Anything good? Not really. What would you say is better, Paralysis Charge Blade or Zoshia? Paralysis. Well, it depends on what you're fighting. Some things are a lot more resistant to paralysis now. If you're fighting, say... Yeah, it just depends on what you're fighting. But most of the time, it will be the Paralysis Charge Blade. Actual build diversity in Wilds. Would you say artillery is worth it? Never. Because you're never playing SAED artillery charge blade in this game because it sucks. So it's never worth it. You just go, if you're playing something with impact file, just get your crit boost in and then sharpness up. Crit boost and sharpness. You're going to jump on? Rightio, no pain, rightio. I did make a new longsword build, didn't I? I made this raid hour one. No, artillery, you just use it in, I mean, I would say sticky bow guns, but there are no sticky bow guns. You just want to pop it in your gun lance builds, really. At the moment. You're welcome. For the time being. It takes me forever to be able to press L2. I want to get my... Hang on a minute. I've got to get my mantle back. I am grateful that we can do this to get our mantles back. Don't get me wrong, but like... Why? It's just... I keep forgetting to do it this way, and then... I got to cancel my quest and come in. It's just... Just... You know. Just make the mantle active at the end of quest at this point. Who cares? Whatever. Might as well. I always forget, man. I can't be the only person that forgets to reset the mantle. You really hope they do something about the Artian weapons. Yeah, they are. Layered weapons are coming, so you can use your Artian weapons but make them look like other weapons. I think that's probably all they're going to do. I know it's somewhat of a band-aid to fixing the issue that is the balance in this game, but that's probably the best we're going to get, really. Just make the Artians look like other things. How you doing, Spider? You have? You caught my YouTube videos? Dude, I'm glad you like them, man. Didn't hit. Yeah, I mean, input lag. I did sheath in time there. Didn't hit. This is actually an issue that Peppo was talking about, where you'll do any eye slash, you'll time it right, but you won't get the hit. I did press R1 there. Now it happened. Meant to sheep when I got to the back there, but apparently that was not any eye slash. I mean, foresight. Weird. And he's done. You forget to reset your mantles while others forget to even use it. Yeah, I know. True. You feel like Capcom did so good with how the game looks, but failed hard in optimizing. It doesn't matter if your game looks good if people can't even play it. And given that we had 14 million players and we dropped as low as 4,000 last week, that kind of tells me that a lot of people can't play this game. There are so many creators on Twitter that are on some shitty copium that are denying the issues that this game has too much. You know, there's a level. Like, there are some people that are overcritical, and there are some people that are undercritical. Like, oh, this game can do no wrong. You need to have a balanced middle ground. Is this game fun? Yeah, it's fun. Does it have a lot of good elements and good ideas in it? Yes. Does it look great? Yes. Does it play great? Some weapons do, some weapons don't. Like, it's debatable, you know? Sometimes it feels awful. Does it run great? No. Not by any metric. And even if you're on... Like, the only people that could say that this game runs great is if you're on a 4090 or a 5090... You ignore what everyone else says about the performance and just assume that your experience is the only experience that there is. And that's why the game runs great. Like, unless you're that delusional, there's no way you can say that this game runs good. At this point. It's just not feasible. It's not fair. I mean, I guess even in my situation on a 3090, sure, the game runs fine for me most of the time, but... I mean, yeah, I'm playing it at 1080p and... on a 3090, like, dude, if it didn't run fine, goddamn, there'd be hell to pay, right? But, like, it should run fine at 1080p on a 3060, a 3070 Ti, a 3070, a 3080, a 3080 Ti, a 4060, a 4070. Like, all of those cards this game should run well on. Because, I mean, those cards can all run games like Clair Obscure. They can run games like, oh, but yeah, I don't know, like the God of War that dropped last year. They can run all that stuff. Run it at 60 FPS, no problem. This game, I wouldn't say, is any more visually impressive, particularly than any of those. It might have some technical aspects that are more impressive, but it's very hard to sell a game to your more casual audience or your less discerning audience on technical advances. People care about how things look. I mean, we've known that for God knows how long. You know, games these days can sell themselves just based on how they look. Doesn't matter if they have any good gameplay or anything whatsoever. I mean, look at Star Citizen. There's not a single quest in that game. There's not a single decent mission outside of fetch quests and kill quests. The mechanics are good, and technically it's very impressive. But there's no gameplay there. There's nothing there. Yet millions of people buy it and play it because it looks good, and technically it's impressive. So, I mean, yeah. But it also runs. It runs better than Monster Hunter, I can tell you that. I can run that game at 1440p. 100 FPS, no problem. And I wouldn't say this game looks better than Star Citizen. Did you play the Chrono Odyssey playtest? No, dude, no. I didn't check it out. I saw the trailers for Chrono Odyssey. I never saw any gameplay for it. I did see a lot of people complaining that it was dog shit, but... Oh, was it really bad? It was so painful. Was it really bad? Scam game? Was it Ubisoft downgrade? Is that what kind of situation are we dealing with here? Let's see, what are people playing? Arkveld Arena? Why not? Let's see what the lag's like. Oh, they already beat it. GG, well played. Nice. Bait and Switch or Chrono Odyssey? I don't know. Scam game, 100%. You're talking shadows flickering, barely playable. Yeah. I mean, the thing is, you should always be wary of a upstart company telling you they're going to make an MMO, guys. As someone who, you know, I studied game design. 3 years, university. The one thing we were always taught was if you're a new company, if you're working at a new company, if you're a new developer, what's the one rule of being a new games developer? What do you think it is? There's one rule. Outside of, like, you know, learning from the mistakes of other developers, there is one concrete rule that you never do as a new developer. Can any of you guess what it is? If you're a new studio, new company, new developer, what don't you do? And we learnt this from studying all the other companies that have tried to done it, and all of them have failed. Set expectations. No. No. Not. You can absolutely set expectations. MMOs. Bingo. You never make an MMO as a new developer or a new company. You never do it. You don't make an MMO until you've established yourself. You have a really set in stone team of highly qualified individuals, because you cannot do it. Yet you might think you can, but you cannot. You do not have the technical knowledge. You do not have the skill set. You do not have the ability. You do not have the scope. You don't have the number of people necessary. You don't understand the time scale that it takes to make an MMO. You don't understand. You're only proving how much of a novice that you are if you think you can make an MMO. You can't do it. Because if you look at some of the best companies in the industry, many of them have made an MMO or tried to make an MMO and have failed, fallen flat on their faces. Play different games. Well, Monster Hunter doesn't have to change the formula because it's the best at what it does. That's like saying COD needs to stop doing arena shooters. But I mean, does it need to stop doing arena-based shooters? Not really. At the moment in the industry, it's the most popular, the most people play it, so yeah. Monster Hunter is the best boss rush open world RPG. No one else does it better. So they don't really need to change up. It's like Pokemon. Pokemon, there's no competition to Pokemon. So why do they not need to switch it up? Because no one's competing. You've had Dauntless, you've had God Eater, you've had Soul Sacrifice, you've had all kinds of different games come, try to make a Monster Hunter game, and they all fell flat on their face. Wild Hearts, none of them came close to what Monster Hunter gives. Monster Hunter is the best at what it does, so it doesn't need to change its formula. Until it gets competition, it doesn't need to change things up. It doesn't have competition. Doesn't have competition in the market, doesn't have competition creatively, doesn't exist. Always make a gacha game first. Set your scope really low. Come up with a unique and interesting idea with a new mechanic that you've not seen other games do, and then make it within your own scope and budget. Like, realistically, give yourself a time span. Say, right, I want to make this game within a year, and make it reasonable, you know? The best games that usually do quite well are games that have limited environmental scope, but really solid and tight mechanics, and they offer something new and unique and interesting. Those are the games that really take off these days if you're a new developer or an indie developer. Making stuff like that. Don't try and remake something that someone else has made either. You can borrow aspects from other games and use those aspects and try and improve upon them, but don't make that the core selling point of your game. Otherwise, people are just going to go, oh, this is like that game, except it's not as good. So the best thing to do is do something unique, perhaps a meshing of different ideas, different types of games, different genres. Don't try and do like the height of graphical fidelity in your first games that you're going to be developing. Don't bother. Don't bother. People aren't going to be looking at that. For the first games that you want to make, you want to have them mechanically solid, you want to have them responsive, you want to show that you're competent at making really good, solid, playable games. If you look at like some of the best indie games in the in the past like 20-30 years, not very many of them are infinitely intensive and look incredible. They might be artistically pleasant to look at or unique artistically, and that's good, but you don't have to like break the bank on like your technical or visual budget, anything like that. Did you get the Woodward Palico armor? Yeah, probably like 100 times over at this point. Make a cozy game. You're a cozy game developer on a cozy planet. Yeah, whatever you want to do, man. Just don't Just know your scope, know your abilities. Don't oversell and underperform. You want to undersell and overperform. Yeah, Risk of Rain, Balatro, Outer Wilds. Yeah. What are we doing? What am I posting? What are we doing? Should I have a look on my map? Got a Gorm. Oh, I got some stuff. I got some stuff. Rathalos Ufduna. It's, I've got a 4-star Gore. Well, we could do this. Could be fun. Yeah, sure. Why not? I got a quest for us. Hang on a minute. It's nothing crazy, but it might be fun. Oh wait, what is the Rathalos in the cuckoo nest? Oh, no, that can't be right. How's your FPS in the Windward Plains? Fine. It's not the Windward Plains that give me issues, actually. It's the, I mean, I can't show you at the moment. You know, outside the Lalabarina Cave in the Scarlet Forest? That area around there, oh my god, there's something there. My FPS just takes a dump, man. You're going to be a while till new Monsters events come, so people have got to stop complaining. I mean, people need to complain because it's unacceptable. They sold a game with all these updates and ideas and new things they were going to do. They had the gall to charge $70 to $110. And the game still got performance issues and problems 4 months into launch. I mean, yeah, dude. No, you can't tell people they don't have the right to complain when they paid good money for a product. And that's a lot of money, dude. Like, most people don't even make $70 to $100 in a day. A day's work. So that's food for like a couple of weeks for most people. No, you have every... Complain away, guys. Seriously. What do I play? I could just play Paralysis Chargeblade, actually. Someone was asking about it earlier. You know, after seeing Ufduna do what they did to Rathalos, you don't think Lagiacrus is going to overthrow them as the apex of the Scarlet Forest. You mean Mitsune? Well, Ufduna is weak to Thunder. Lagiacrus is Thunder. So I would expect Lagiacrus to absolutely dominate Ufduna. Honestly. It should do. You know one thing God Eater does better than Monster Hunter? That's ammo that you can use. Oh, what, the bow guns? Yeah, I mean, bow guns are somewhat lacking in this game. They're special ammo types and all this, that, and the other. Have been for a while, haven't they? Right, well, we've got room for 2 more. Is the stream lagging for anyone else? Are we having Twitch issues again? Issues with Twitch? I actually reinstalled Streamlabs over the weekend, like fresh install, just to make sure it wasn't that. Error 2000. Yeah. Twitch has been really bad. There was like some kind of like DDoS on Twitch and Google servers last week. And ever since then, we've been having issues. Stream's lagging. You closed it and reopened. Yeah. Nah, it's like I said, it's issues. There's been issues with Twitch. Massive issues recently. What about the Ufduna Chonk? I mean, it's weak to Thunder. If you look at what they always do it in Monster Hunter. If a monster's weak to something else, in terms of like elements and stuff from other monsters, then typically that monster should get beaten by that other monster. If it's like on the same tier, Ufduna and Lagiacrus are, I definitely put them at about the same level. They're, you know, Rathalos, it's an apex. Ufduna's an apex. Lagiacrus was an apex. I mean, it should still be. You expect Laggy to lose. Ufduna is an Apex. Yeah, but Lagiacrus is an Apex as well. Rathalos is an Apex. Like, those are all Apex monsters. Ufduna's just a new Apex monster. Alright, room for one more. You imagine it would take a lot of electricity to get through the blood. Well, dude, it's weak to thunder. I mean, I know we don't use thunder weapons on it because, you know, bad balancing for elemental motion values for the most part. I mean, you use thunder if you're doing dual blades or element light bowgun. No, Lagiacrus will dominate Ufduna. 100%. The only reason Mitsu loses out to Ufduna is it's a water monster. Ufduna's, you know, water as well. But Ufduna's more, he's got more bulk. He's bigger. He can just bully. What's the lobby ID? Pinned at the top of Twitch chat. Yeah, if you want to come join, guys. Top of Twitch chat. Lagiacrus, literally element weakness of the tuna. It should win easy. Yeah. Ivory Lagiacrus could beat Ufduna, I think. Yeah, of course. So could Abyssal. One more. I'll just get started. It depends on if Ufduna can get a hold on Lagiacrus. I don't even think that's going to help it, man. You just mark my words. Watch the turf war. I bet you Lagiacrus will win that turf war. If it doesn't, I would be very surprised. Because that means maybe I've overestimated Ufduna. Alright, let's deal with the Rathalos first. I don't think I've ever fought the Rathalos in the cuckoo nest. Interesting. Oh, come on, man. Really? What? I need this raw. No, I don't get it. Nice, we get that. Legend. Good flash, thank you. Should be able to get a KO here. Yep. Perfect. Probably get paralysis here in a second. Don't really want to hit the blue there. Nice, all the way. Another blue on the wing, careful. Beautifully done. There's the paralysis. See if we can get another KO here. Maybe. Surprisingly, no. Oh, there we go. There it is. He's dead anyway. GG, well played. Nice. You love Lagiacrus, so you hope that he wins, honestly. He will. It's like asking if Devil Joe would beat Rathalos. Well, Rathalos is weak to Dragon Element, so... yeah. I mean, Devil Joe's technically in a tier above Rathalos anyway, but... watching the raid. Who's that? Crazy Beard. Dude, how you doing, Len? Welcome back, mate. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Dude, how was your weekend? Knockout. Dude, thank you for the raid, man. How you doing, Freak? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one as well. How's it going? Mate, we've been molding over the Sony leaks of Monster Hunter title update 2, lad. We've been hard molding. Oh. Knock him down there. Get ready to flash him, guys, if he tries to transform back. Make sure you got a flash ready. Dude, how was your stream? Okay, I don't have any more flashes left. No more flashes. I used them on the Rathalos. That's all I got. Rough one again. What were you up to today? What were you streaming? Oh, a bit of Warframe? How is Warframe these days? Dude, this poor roof dinner. Oh my god. I think it's going to transform. Oh, I tried to get it. Oops. Nice flash, well played. Pretty good. You're about to get another update in, like, 3 days. Oh, mate, at least one of us is. GG, well played. Done. Waste not, want not. Ramp these back. Fish. The fish. The biggest fish. Domination, comrades. Poor Rathalos, poor fish. You're not gonna lie, you accidentally failed a person's Jinderhad because you were messing around too much. Yeah, that's what happens, man, if you take things for granted in this game. A lot of people say this game's easy, but then I'd love to see them play. Like, I want to know what they define as easy. Like, don't get me wrong. Is this game on the easier side as far as Monster Hunter games go? Outside of, like, the endgame 8-star stuff and the Arch-Tempered, yeah, I'd say so. Is it easier than Rise and, like, Base World? No, not really. I mean, a lot of people say that it is. I guess Focus Mode makes it more accessible. I wouldn't say that necessarily makes the game easier, though, because, you know, something that's easy in those games is also easy in this game. Is the game easier than Generations Ultimate? Yes. Is it easier than Frontier? Yes. 4U? Yeah, it's... Yeah, 3U? Yeah, it's easier. 2G? Yeah, it's... Yeah. But again, like, you could put a lot of that down to, well, again, you've got more options. You have more accessibility. Are the fights actually easier? Like, if you took an Arkfeld fight and put it in 3U as it is, would it be one of the hardest fights in the game? Yeah, it would be. It would be, like, stupidly hard. Everyone would get their asses absolutely handed to them. It's because we, as the player, have more options to deal with the hunt. That's the thing that's ultimately making it feel easier. You think Portable Third is the easiest Monster Hunter? I mean, it doesn't have a G rank, so yeah, it's pretty easy. Portable Third's pretty chill. Those starting with world and not realizing food buffs existing until high rank might have experienced it differently. Well, that's the thing as well. I think a lot of people were starting with world. There were so many mechanics and things that they just weren't aware of. I think a lot of people didn't even realize there were armor skills. They just thought, oh yeah, I'll make this armor because it looks good and it has more defense. So they weren't even... Like, when you're in Monster Hunter, your defense and resistances all play second fiddle to your equipment skills. These right here, the equipment skills, those are the most important things. You prioritize that over everything. Your defense and resistances down the bottom there, they don't really mean much. Like, almost every armor can have comparable physical defensive stats if you upgrade it. As for resistances, whatever. Doesn't matter. If the monster's going to hit me harder because I'm not resistant to it, but my build is effective against it, that's all that matters, man. You want your skills to be effective against the monster, not your defensive stats. Defensive stats, you make them as good as you can make them, but then you make the skills as good as you can for the fight. That's the way it goes, man. Your first Souls game is the hardest. I don't even agree with that. I found Dark Souls 3 much harder than Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1. Maybe not harder than Dark Souls 2, because the DLC in Dark Souls 2 was brutal. But I think Dark Souls 3 is harder than Dark Souls 1, Demon Souls. And that was my 4th Souls game, not including Eternal Ring, which I played on the PS2. Which is probably like a very early proto-Souls game. Kind of like Kingsfield, but I never played Kingsfield. That was much, much earlier. Bloodborne baby here. I mean, Bloodborne I thought was not as hard as Dark Souls 3. Even the DLC. Dark Souls 3 I thought was tougher. Sekiro was harder for me than Dark Souls 3 and Dark Souls 1. It's a Soulsborne game, but it's not really a Souls game. It has very loose Souls elements, but the RPG stuff's more or less gone. Bloodborne on PC, please. I know. We're never going to get it. I can't believe Sony have somehow managed to put almost every other Sony game on PC, except for the one that PC players want the most. Weird, isn't it? Lore-wise, Fatalis is the god of all monsters, and yet you can kill it with a toothpick alone. It's not the god of the monsters. Nah. Fatalis isn't even the strongest of the monsters, lore-wise. There's much, much stronger things out there than Fatalis, but it is the Doombringer. He is like an apocalyptic level threat, beyond that of just a mere Elder Dragon. I say a mere Elder Dragon. In the lore, the Elder Dragons are already like nuts. You know, just an Elder Dragon strolling through your town or near your town is going to kill everybody, potentially, because of the changes that it can make to the environment. But then Fatalis is like, he doesn't just stroll by because he's on a wander. He will actively seek out and destroy human settlements. Just like it's nothing. Just because he hates humans. There's a difference. There's a big difference between monsters in Monster Hunter and Fatalis. Most monsters are just going about their own lives, hunting things within the ecosystem, maybe causing some traders and some travelers some grief, eating livestock, stuff like that. And then you've got Fatalis. Unlike other monsters, Fatalis is like, dude, he ain't interested in your livestock. He's not interested in disrupting your caravans by accident. No, he sees there's a village. He's like, gotta burn that shit down. Gotta eat every woman and child and take the armor of every single person that opposes me and melt it into my own flesh to make myself stronger. That's the difference between Fatalis and the other monsters in Monster Hunter. He just wants to kill and destroy everything. But there are a lot of monsters that are stronger than him. Certainly within Frontier. But they're just perhaps not got the same mentality as him. They're not quite as aggressive. Fatalis is the Doomslayer. For humanity, in a sense, yeah. I don't think they ever explained his motivations or whether he even has any, just beyond I hate you guys, but yeah. It's pretty good. You're about to get another update. Oh no, I already read that about the update. I'm glad, like I said, I'm glad the Warframe's getting another update though. That is good. You've got a Devil Joe in my sheep pen again. I mean, Devil Joe's just really hungry, man. He's just always in search of food. He's gluttonous, you know. Yeah, no, Fatty's angry, man. Fatty's pissed. That's a good quest. Sure, why not? I don't know what they're fighting first. Just go mid. Just go mid and check to see. They need to drop more monsters so you can do more fashion. There's a lot of fashion in this game. There's more fashion in this game than I think any other base Monster Hunter game has ever had. Yeah. At launch. You need more. Now that's other than layered weapons, which again we didn't get until like end game in the other games. And end game G rank, I mean. Other than that, this game's done really good when it comes to like fashion hunting and everything. Where are they? Are they doing Gore or are they doing Mitsu? Let's have a look on the map. Who are they fighting? Okay, they're fighting Mitsu. Is Mitsu up? Mitsu's up. Right, I'm coming. I can see like giant bubbles just look floating. Oh, where could Mitsu be? Where could it be? Oh, crap. Oh no, I didn't miss. Wait, what? Whoa, 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 whoa! Wait, I hit that. That should have been a knockdown. What's going on? I hate how that doesn't line up, like, time-wise. Did you see that? That AED? Like, it doesn't quite line up. If we had Rapid Morph, if Rapid Morph worked, it would line up perfectly. But it doesn't work. And before someone says it, yes, I know we have Rapid Morph in this game. It doesn't do shit. It doesn't work, man. I was exhausted. Oh, falling over. Wait, you guys have been fighting this for like 8 minutes? I just looked at the time. Wow, we're really late. When I joined the quest, it said you'd only been in for what, like 4 minutes? That's one down. Let's go get Gore. Sorry, we're a bit late to the fight. so far away. Oh, they don't have the, this is the lowest camp that they've got. You're missing a very important camp. Get your camps. There's a camp at the 10th level below. Like a little cave. Wait, Gormagala's sleeping? Wait, have you guys already been fighting him? Doesn't look like it. Should've put Mind's Eye in the build. Gotta seek out them headshots. Attack. Oh crap. Wow, what the hell? I blocked... Somehow I got hit by every single one of those. Are you kidding me? That's crazy. Nice. Strike, man. I have a Savage Axe. Or I need him to target me. There we go, got it. Nice. It's fine, I had to take it. I'm gonna run up. Eye off. No. Just keeps going miles away from us. Okay. Do what the rest, I wish the rest of the team would do. For some reason or not. Oh, son of a bitch. Oh, get it. Focus strike him. Should be able to get KO here. I think. Yep. Nice. Go on, lock him down, guys. One of you can do something after this, right? Still haven't knocked him out of thingy base. Good paralysis though. This might be an 8-star war actually.
no block for me. Nice, there we go. Oh, dude, this is definitely 8-star. I dropped a green sharpness and he's not dead. 100%. So we've still got a couple more temporary weak spots we can take advantage of here. Oh, someone died. Lost one. Get some traps whilst you're back there, man. Do us a favor. Help us out a bit. Whilst you're dead. Get some more dusts alive as well. I'm going to do the same. Where's he going? Up this way? Yeah, looks like it. This might be 3-star. Dude, if this is 3-star, I would want to know what is everyone else using for their builds. Nah, there's no way. This is 8-star, man. It took us ages to get that weak spot. We've only had one, I think, as well. Shit. I'm dead. Oh, I'm alive. Nice. The traps. There we go. Tempered weak spot. Hit it. Well played. Nicely done, Dark Star. Get pushed back, man. That sucks. I need to get ahead. I'm dead, probably. Iframe. No, we're good. Now we will. Couldn't waste those damage opportunities. Oh. Dark side died again. That was a waste of time. 17 minutes.
Be advised, your teammate got their ass kicked.
They definitely did. Cool, after all of that. What's the point of me making a spelling mistake, rewriting it, and deleting the original if the original is still viable? I don't know. If you understand what's being said, it's fine, isn't it? If it's a spelling mistake that stops the person from understanding what you're saying, then it's probably important to rewrite it. Oh. Got to brush off the rust. I'm going to be honest with you. A lot of the rust on that hunt is like people not using the options at their disposal to help us take it out sooner. You know, there's 4 of us there. We've got 8 traps between us, and you know, there was a situation there where he was running around for ages. I ended up using my traps, but then once I used mine, no one took the initiative to use something to just lock him down for a bit. Because we gained control of the fight for a bit, and then we lost it again. And then in the second area, the people started using traps again. But that was only after I called it out. 8-star Gore doesn't mess around. You gotta play good. You gotta play good.
Was that a triple cart, by the way? Or was that... Does it go to the triple cart club? I know there was at least a double death. I don't know if it was or not. Oh, it was a double death. Yeah. No triple cart club today. We had 4 carts. White and I died once each. Oh, was that before I came in? Yeah, I was late. I was late to the hunt. I came in like 6 minutes. 7 minutes. It said 4 minutes. But when I got in, it was like at the 10... When I looked at the timer, it was at 10 minutes. I was like... I'd only been fighting for a couple of minutes on the Mitsu with you guys. Bubble Blight killed you? Bubble Blight killed you? Oh, the fire bubbles, you mean? You died to a weak bite. Eight-star raid owl? It's okay. No, you just get the bottom camp, man. The bottom camp is the most important camp on that entire map because it's the furthest distance from any other camp. It's like not having the camp at the top of the ancient forest, for example, in World. The Area 13 one. The one that's like just next to the Zhuwu cave in the camp. In the cave. There's like another cave that you go into, like just up from the Zhuwu cave. Like a little bit. Yeah. It's right, like not right at the bottom, but just before you get to the 2 larger caves at the bottom where you fight Arkveld in the story. There's a camp right outside there. Who's joining Raid Owl? I got a Raid Owl. 8-star Raid Owl. I mean, if it would let me, it won't let me show you where on the map when I'm got a quest posted. Otherwise, I'd show you where it is. Come on, guys. Gotta hurry up because I gotta go get some tea, man. I've got tea break. What's the password? 1992. The same password since day one, man. Community password's always been 1992. Every quest, if you're in the TwasByDesign community, set the password to 1992. That way everyone that knows it is in chat. You know that they're watching the stream. If they can't join, that's because they're not watching the stream. Which means they're just... Because we're playing in public lobbies. So the best thing to do is just put a password on. Always 1992. If you're TwasByDesign community, just put it at 1992. I'll always put 1992 in. And everyone in the TBD family will know the password is 1992. You're not new on the stream? You're just joining the hunts? Oh, I see. Nice, always been 92, man. 1992. gonna play some bowling. Anyone want to play some bowling? I can't play bowling. Also, I can't play bowling whilst I'm waiting for everyone to ready up. Did you guys all just decide to go make new builds right now? Pierce light bowgun, guys, for Raid Owl. I mean, you can use spread now. Spread's not too bad, actually. But it's a bit harder to play on this fight because he moves around a lot, but it is good. Do you use the trigger button to attack? No. Trigger button I've got set for menus. Dark side, you coming? We're waiting for yous. Nah, because I play it like it was on the PSP and the PS2. R1 and L1. Well, we didn't even use L1 to attack back then. L1 was to access your menu bar. So you'd hold L1 and thingy, but I set it to L2 because it, well, should be that you have to like press it in order for, you know, the menu to come up. But instead it's like, it sometimes when you press L1 it brings the menu up. It's weird. How you doing, Infamous? Welcome back. R1 for the ISS. Yes. Yeah. I mean, it has to be, man. The input lag's atrocious, so... yeah, you got to have it on, like, R1 to help mitigate the input lag as much as possible. Otherwise, you've got physical input lag on the pulling down of the trigger, and then you have the digital input lag as well. It's rough. You coming, Dark Side? Waiting on you, mate. Started playing the first Surge game. That's the Souls-like set in the future with stuff, yeah? Can you play Longsword this hub? I was playing Longsword earlier, dude. Playing some Charge Blade for now. Honestly, when I play Longsword, I like playing by myself. I play better on my own with Longsword. I have more fun on my own as well because I can actually play like properly. I can do counters and everything else. If I'm playing multiplayer, Switch Axe, Charge Blade, any other weapon other than Longsword, really. I mean, yeah, it's just more fun because you're not as reliant on your counters to do damage. Wait, what the hell? Why is it telling me over here? That's so weird. I know it said it was in this field on the map. Whatever. Alright, well, at least I've got the cam. Big boy. Nice. Damn it, I haven't even been hit, guys. Look at the amount of damage I've taken. That's just from blocking. Oh, damn. Point blank, you bitch. Thanks for the help.
Oh, wow, what the hell? Dude, he really doesn't like me. He keeps sniping me. See if I can get a focus point on this leg hit. Killed someone. Gotcha. Not happy with me today, man. Oh, how did that miss? Oh, well, I apparently disconnected. Did anyone else? Darkstar did. But only Darkstar. Light bowgun, do you think? Well played. He's trying to run, get a flash bomb ready. Oh, we actually clipped him out the sky there. I wonder if they'll let us have 2 mantles in G rank. What do you guys think? I'm gonna get my flash pods in here. Where did he go? Okay. There's a Valhalla, I swear. He loves just like going airborne. Yep, got my paralysis up. Nice. It's about time. Oh, ouch. I don't think he was targeting me there. I think I just got dead angle. Damn it, I really needed that. Focus strike, that sucks, man. Shit. Oh, he's dead anyway. Well played, GG. You think likely we'll have 2 mantles? I hope so. I do wonder how they're going to do the controls for it, though, because you know you have, like, the quick select on the mantle where you hold, well, for most of you it'll be like, I hold L1, I press R1, or hold L2, press R1, and I get the mantle up. Are they going to do it that way in G rank? Like, I guess it'd be R2, right? Hold L2, press R2. Puts your other mantle on. I kind of hope they add more mantles, more gadgets, because we've only got 4. They're all good, you know. Evasion mantle's good, corruption mantle's good, rocksteady's good. Even the healing one for newer players is great. But I mean, it's way better than the vitality mantle ever was. But it would be, yeah. All of my things are at 1-star collection rate at the moment. Good timing. Go grab myself a nice cup of tea. Nice cup of tea. Did I do all of my weeklies? Actually not sure if I did. Okay, yeah, no, we did. I just didn't do these. I mean, I don't want to fight a Chatakabra or Rathian in the arena again. Kinda, yeah. I don't get why they're so limiting on those. Is it really that hard to make arena challenge quests? I would have expected like 10 of them by now. I know we got the Akuma ones. Which are basically both the same, kind of, just with different weapons. Oh. Oh. There's a shortcut to wear your mantles? Yeah. Hold L2, press R1. Or, I don't know if that's what the default control is for it, though. That's what it is for me. Might be hold L1, press R1. RE Engine doing its blessing to the game. What blessing? What blessing? What? There will definitely be more if you played World and Rise. There is plenty in there too. Oh, really? Yeah. I hope there'll be more. I thought this was it, honestly. I don't think we're going to get any more, are we, chat? That's probably just it. Honestly, the ship performance killed the whole game for me. I know for a fact that even if they manage to get it to work, they'll brick it with the expansion. I'm trying to think. Iceborne ran better than Base World when it came out. It did. It's not to say that it ran like great. It didn't run great for a very long time for most people because of Denuvo. Once they got rid of the Denuvo, when they finally got rid of it and took it out, the game started to run beautifully. Like, I bet you, if they took out Denuvo out of this tomorrow, the game would be fixed for a lot of people. That's the saddest thing, is that they created the problem themselves. I genuinely think they could fix it just by doing that. A lot of problems. Yeah. I think that would markedly improve performance across the board for basically everybody. And I bet you it's not... I don't think it would be the devs' choice to put Denuvo in the game. I think a lot of them are trying to improve performance, and they know what the issue is. They know it's Denuvo that's causing all the hiccups and making it run like crap. But they probably can't say it because of Japan's work culture. Like, you can't question the higher-ups and their decisions to put this stuff in your game. You can't just go to, you know, whoever it was that made the call and just be like, yo, listen, this is what's making the game worse. And I think that's really harming the game, is perhaps the work culture and the inability to directly contest your superiors in Japan. I know that's a big thing in Japan. Like, you can't ever say that, like, the person making the decisions is doing something wrong or being incompetent or making a bad decision. Yeah. So, it's to the game's detriment, obviously. They need to get rid of Denuvo, though. I'm telling you, man. I saw it before. We saw it with World. We literally saw it with World Iceborne. I remember... Do you guys remember Mebs? We ain't seen them in the channel very long. But we haven't seen them on the channel for quite a long time. But, they could barely run the game. We're talking like 20 FPS. They were a speedrunner. Game barely worked for them. They could not even hope to go into the guiding lands. They got rid of Denuvo in that last update. They could play the game at like 40 FPS, 45 FPS. They went from like 20 to 45 FPS just in that last thing where they took it out. That's how big of a difference it made for a lot of the people on the lower hardware. Yeah, and I think they were running the game like a 1060 with, I don't know what CPU they had, like a 6500K, something like that, Intel. Yeah.
It's the same with this. I'd bet you. I bet if I went into Capcom offices and said, look, we're taking Denuvo out for a month. We're going to see how the community reacts. And we're going to tell them that we've been working on performance improvements. I think everyone would notice it. They're never going to do that, though. They'd never listen to me. What do I know?
This was by design.
Some tea.
Oh, I hit him there. Finally. So he's on the right. Okay. At least we know where he's at. Tower of Arrow Thunder, get all the custom upgrades, max it with Element Augment. And then Azure Age, Silver Los with Kirin Gauntlets. Crit I7, Thunder Attack 6, Health Boost 3, Free Element 3, Crit Boost 3, Wex 3. Sling Capacity 3, Constitution 2, Spread Shot 1, Stamina Surge 1, Bow Charge Plus. There you go. Big damage, big numbers.
Get us the Twas Moments mods. 6,000 followers. Come on. Oh my goodness. Oh, that feels good. Yes. Oh, thank you guys. Thank you to everyone who hit the follow button. Coming in clutch. We did it. Oh my God, I can see it. I can see it. Guys, we need a moment. How do we make a moment?
It's almost as if the air itself is undressing you. You recall Harlop's words. Every time I make love in your shape, you will know.
Oh! Oh, damn! I forgot about this! Oh, damn it. Who the hell is she? What? But Harlop's in... Oh, God, okay, well.
As a blushing flush runs through your choice,
Dude.
anticipating all the pleasures you will feel without the world knowing.
Constitution, stifle the moment that seeks to escape you. Nah, we're good.
Indeed. I wouldn't dare deny you your self-pleasures. But do clean up after yourself.
At someone's house, they're like, oh, do you want to come in for some tea? And you're like, oh, yes, please. And they give you PG tips. Yo, beautiful kitty, how you doing? You just finished up getting 100% help with Rift? Yeah.
In it for me. You're bleaching it. Thank you. Taking good care of it. I appreciate the love that you are giving to my bumhole. No.
Shitting me. Don't you dare paralyze him now, Suraj. It's such a shame because Area 2 was so bad. But my God, the move RNG is just like immense here. Like it's really freaking good. Oh my chat. Dude, the move RNG, holy frick, oh my God. Just to bully quickly. Alright.
This was by design.
Woo. You wish Longsword got its counter DPS back though. What you mean, increased damage on EI slashes and stuff like that? You like the shirt? You like this one? I haven't worn this in like a year, man. I've got some shirts that are like it, but this one's a nice one. A friend of mine, she said white doesn't look good on me. She said I should never wear white. I was like, why? She said it doesn't look good on you. I beg to differ. I said, what do you mean it doesn't look good on me? I said, I like white. I think it looks nice. She said, no, you should always wear black and navy blue. I want Longsword to get its Helmbreaker DPS back, man. Helmbreaker, the combat cycle for Longsword in World and Rise, maybe less so in Rise, but certainly in World, was you counter Foresight Slash your way up to red, and then when you get the opening, you do a Helmbreaker. That was your DPS cycle, and that was really satisfying. But in this game, you don't do the Helmbreaker until you're like almost out of red bar. That's about it, really. Yeah. Just kind of ignore it otherwise. Oh, man. Got a barbecue to go to this weekend, which I'm looking forward to. Don't know what I'm going to wear, but should be nice. What's good? Helltown Gaming? Yeah, it's all good, mate. It's all good. Other than Sony leaking all of Title Update 2 for all of us. That sucked. But other than that, it's good. We're just brewing some tea. Celebrating July 4th. Good call. Is that what it is? Is this Saturday? No, this Saturday isn't July 4th. Duh. Independence Day in the US. Lots of barbecues. Yeah, but it's not this weekend. That's next Friday, right? Yeah, next Friday is July 4th. And I'm going to a barbecue this weekend. Like the weekend coming. Or the next one coming, yeah. Barbecue time. Yeah, it's close enough. Just having fun. Yeah. I forgot about that. Independence Day. No, believe it or not, we don't celebrate that here in the UK. We don't celebrate any colonies that gained independence from us. They all do. They all have like their days. The majority of whom got their independence from the Queen. Queen Elizabeth made more colonies independent than any monarch in the history of our country. And there were less rebellions under her reign than any other monarch as well. It's kind of nuts when you think about it. I think that's just because she was just like, she just went around and talked to world leaders and they were like, hey, we don't want to be a part of, you know, the British Empire anymore. She was like, all right. Fair dues. You can have your independence. That was it. Job done. I don't think there was any. It's crazy how much shit the British Empire created. Dude, it's nuts, man. You go all over the world, you'll see like British architecture in like a lot of countries. It's kind of crazy. You'll go there, you'll be like, dude, this looks like all the buildings back home. What's going on? It's like, yeah, we were here. We were here. For the countries that looked after the things that we built, a lot of places didn't look after it. A lot of places let it run down and fall apart, and you know, they didn't maintain it, which, I mean, you know, they're independent. It's do what you want at the end of the day. We were a menace to the world. Dude, you say that, but like, I see the world being a relatively united and civilized place. You know? America wouldn't exist without us. There would be no America if we hadn't ventured out. There'd be, you guys wouldn't bloody exist. Yeah, for better or worse. I mean, not everything that we did was great, but it's much like the Roman Empire. You got to think of it that way. The Roman Empire did a lot of terrible things, even to England. But what did they do for England? Well, they bought us roads. They bought us plumbing. They taught us heating infrastructure, how to build proper buildings, castles, forts, everything. If the Romans had never occupied England, we would never have advanced at the state that we did. What about America? That's what I'm saying. You guys wouldn't exist. If we'd never gone over there, I mean, if the Spanish and the French had still gone over, yes, you'd still have, like, obviously the French-Canadian colonies. You'd still have, things would look a lot different if the Brits had never gone over to the Americas. It'd be very different. Every empire is guilty of something. Well, yeah, because empires are very reluctant to relinquish the control that they've gained. So they'll do terrible things to hold on to control. But then when they don't need to hold on to control, you know, when things are going smoothly, it's the benefits that they bring to other people then. Yeah. Technological advancements, the Industrial Revolution, we brought all of that stuff to so many places. I mean, bloody hell, if it hadn't been for World War I and World War II, the British Empire would probably still be going strong, I'd imagine. Because we would have had no reason to, you know, a lot of what happened was we said, hey, listen, if you come fight for us and help us defeat, you know, the Germans, you can have your independence from the Empire. And you can come and live in the UK as well, which is, you know, and everyone was like, yeah, sign me up. That's one of the reasons why we were able to last so long and win the war. Otherwise, you'd all be Nazis. There you go. Right. I gotta go get my tea. Oh. Only the Brits beat out their redneck Texans for their weird levels of patriotism. No, I'm patriotic for my country, but I'm also hypercritical of it. We do a lot of stupid shit. Like, stuff that we should just not do. But when we do good things, you got to celebrate the good, you know? Every single country, every single society on the face of the earth has done things that would make the mothers of their ancestors ashamed. But then you've done a lot of good. You just got to make sure that if you're a part of society, you do all the things that people consider to be good about your culture. That's what I try and do. Try and give you a little bit of the good British rather than the bad British. Other countries are way more patriotic, like China. What, than the Brits? Yeah, but I think a lot of Chinese patriotism is somewhat overblown and over-exaggerated by the state leadership. Whereas British patriotism comes from its people, not from its government. If you look at the British government, you don't go and think, oh, they're so patriotic. You get it more from the people, right?
Okay. Alright. Yeah, don't mind if I do. Well, we got an Oof Duna and a Rathalos. I'm guessing they're going for the Dooney first. America's very patriotic. In general. Certainly if you go into, like, the deep state. You know, like all the people that are landlocked, that have never seen the sea. I think you get a lot of patriotism there. Because they don't know anything else. Europe? What's that? Africa? That's a country, isn't it?
That's a frog, innit?
支給品が届きました。ご確認ください。
Spain is it? That's a city in Italy, isn't it?
Oh shit. Oh, too late. Ignored my circle over there completely, guys. I was pressing circle. I'll focus with Cronus on this rear leg. We're missing someone here. That's not teamwork. This is a big Oof Duna, actually. I just realized this thing is huge. Look at the size of its rear legs. It's also causing depth perception issues for me here. Getting that menu bug again, man. I'm not pressing L2. Oh, okay, there's a tempered spot there. Can you get it, Cronus? So I'll get it. Bit of lag there. Paralysis, see if we can get the KO. Nice. Shit. Damn, no focus strike. I tried. Got it. Stop him. keep getting that menu bug, man. For God's sake, Capcom. Anyone got flashes? Stop it. Well played. I'm all out of flashes. I've used them already. Flash. Come on. One of you's got to have a flash. No, that's a negative chief. Neither of them do. Damn it. I wouldn't expect Darkstar to have any because he's been fighting Rathalos on his own. Try and lock down the big clobber. No, I'm getting stun locked by the longsword. Let's see. Done? No, not done. Someone just scaled it up, joining late. I'm out of Savage Axe again. He hit one of these red spots. Okay, nice. There we go. You should at least know where the Middle East is on the map. Most people don't. That's because a lot of people don't even know what the words Middle and East mean. Middle? Ah, somewhere near the top. East? Oh, that's left, innit? What was it? There was an interview with a member of Trump's cabinet the other day. And they're all talking about how they want to, you know, they're all going on about how they want to bomb Iran and all this, that, and the other. And then he gets asked the question, what's the population of Iran? Dude's going on about all this. He doesn't even know what the population of a country he wants to go to war with is. 92 million, if you're wondering. Stupid. Stream was buffering on my end and you thought Twitch was bugging again, but it was just you. Oh, yeah. Nah, Twitch has been weird recently, man. It's probably not even you. It's probably just Twitch. That's a good quest. Good for XP, too. Do I have anything interesting? Gormagala Blangonga is kind of cool. It's an 8-star as well. That's an 8-star gore. Right, well, looks like we're joining that then. Interesting. They don't have the camp at 9. What camps do they have? That camp in the cave? I would change out some of your camps, honestly. This one you don't really need. The Oasis, nothing ever really spawns over there. You got this one. That's the most important. I'd get the one that's at the top of the hill and the one that's outside area 9. I'll take this one for now. And they got their camps. It's just there's better camps to have. Alright, who else is coming? Is 8-star really that rare? Depends on your level. Or the frequency of which quests show up is now determined by your hunter rank. The higher your hunter rank, the more likely you are to see higher tier and higher difficulty quests. Which was a great change that they made, by the way. I think a lot of people are going to be surprised when they come back to the game for Title Update 2 and they see just the sheer number of like high difficulty quests that are being offered to them. Well, assuming that they're actually a high level. If they're only like HR 100 or below, you wouldn't expect to see much. Right. Coming in, ye scrubbly nubbleys. Let's go. 'Tis time to fight. Oh. Oh, that's a big raid out. You kidding me? Whoever that was targeting lured it into the entire team. I don't think it was going for me, 'cause he didn't hit me on the first one, but he could have done. No, don't do that, guys. Don't do that. Save the flashes for if he tries to run away, or if he's actually doing a big attack. Don't flash him when he's just doing sliding attacks. Not really a threat to any of us. Someone finally got an offset. I was waiting for that. Knock him out the sky. Are you kidding me? He wasn't even looking at me or targeting me, and then he like turned to me at the last second. You prick. Go watch that back. He was looking right, and I was on the far left. And then he charged up, and then he turned in like one frame to the left to get me. What a bastard. No net. How you doing, Banshee? Hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly one. How's things? This game ain't dead yet. Oh, it's dead. Did you see, Banshee, that Sony leaked the entirety of Title Update 2? Coping with another Baldur's Gate? I was lurking you earlier. I was watching. Peak, man. Such a good game. Oh, there we go. Finally, paralysis. That took a while to get that. God damn. See if I can get another KO maybe. Oh, no. No guard. Nice, good hit. Get ready with your pitfall traps, guys. GG, nicely done. Right, let's go get him. He's right here. They shared the info in the state of play. No. You know, it was like somebody put up all the info on their website. Like, whoever was in charge of doing updates on the Sony website, the whole thing, like, got launched. Like, the whole thing. And then a bunch of bloody people on Twitter, you know, clout chasers, all decided to post it. And like, well, I got spoiled. I had to block my first ever person on Twitter because they freaking spoiled Title Update 2 from Monster Hunter Wilds, which I have been waiting for months. And no one's ever spoiled a Monster Hunter thing for me before. I've never blocked anyone on Twitter, but I was like, you absolute prick. Yeah, no, they shed the whole goddamn thing, man. I mean, Sony leaking it is obviously the real problem. But still, man, like, you should know better than to freaking share that shit all over Twitter. Like, come on, man. There's so many people that have been, like, waiting for that, you know, to enjoy that update, and myself included. That person might not have their job anymore. I don't think so, no. I think someone's definitely lost their job. 10 out of 10 absolute cinema. Dude, I just can't believe it leaked like 1 week before. We've been waiting this whole time. 1 week. And it all gets leaked. Like, come on, man. It sucks. Oh shit, the ledge. Oh, I don't want to die to ledge. Can you imagine if I died to bloody ledge? Oh, the thing is, what kind of likes and comments and views are you gonna get if you spoil something that's that, like, important for, like, a community, man? That's the thing I would ask. Like, you could, the thing is, you can talk about the leak without spoiling it. I managed to. But sadly, it was spoiled for me. Okay, I can't go for the head hit. Don't want to get the KO because it's right on the precipice of happening. And then I need to go for the KO here. Should get it. I did not get it. Oh, I'm actually surprised I didn't get the KO there. Missed my friend. Edge. Ah, he's done, man. Well played. GG. Rage baiting? Yeah, probably. I literally wanted to go off on one on them. But I just blocked them, man. I was like, dude, fuck it. This is the first person I've ever blocked on Twitter. Because somehow most people are like, you know, yeah, people say dumb shit all the time on there. I'll just argue against it, whatever. And some people say some really hateful stuff to me and I've never blocked them. Like, someone said some really terrible things to me once. They shall not be named. Just because I said that Monster Hunter Now was an exploitative free-to-play piece of shit. And they went on, like, you know those zealot fans that, like, they are not able to look at certain elements of something and criticize it fairly. But, like, Monster Hunter Now is really like, dude, if you're a parent, you don't want your kid to have that game on their phone. That is literally gambling disguised as Monster Hunter. And they said they called me human filth, like human garbage, and they started going off. I was like, dude, what the hell? I was like, I literally asked them, like, are you all right? Are you, you know, mentally, like, are you all there? You know, because like genuinely, like the stuff they were saying was like, shit, you need to be banned from Twitter, man. Holy shit. I know, man. Red Lantern Kal-El, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Maybe if you've been here for a while, you know exactly who it was that did that. They used to be a prominent member in my community, like chilling in my chat. I haven't blocked them or anything, but they've never been back. Maybe they're just too ashamed because of, you know, how they treated me. I'd be bloody ashamed, dude. If I was, you know, basically calling someone inhuman filth and, you know, not worthy of the air to breathe and shit like that. When all they did was talk about a game that is very exploitative and has become more exploitative, coincidentally, as time has gone by. Yeah, I'd be embarrassed too. Natal, yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. And even then, I don't burn bridges, but I didn't even block that person. But I did block the person that leaked Title Update 2 for Monster Hunter Wilds. That's... Come on, man. I mean, I know Sony put it out there, but let some other idiot leak it. Don't be, like, core members of the Monster Hunter community leaking it. It's not right, man. Your highlight of insults is the pick-me girl in some Overwatch competitive match that told me, I hope you get a yeast infection and people get ugly when you get under your skin. Whoa, so bloody random. God damn. Twitter brings out the worst in a lot of people. Well, it's because they hide behind a guise, don't they? They're not like us. They don't put themselves out there. They're not, oh, I'm putting my face to everything that I say. You can criticize me openly and fairly for anything that I say if you don't agree with it, and I'll take it on board. I might call you a prick afterwards, but I'll take it on board. At the very, at the very least. You know, I'm like, there's no shield. I present myself and I give you me as openly and as honestly as I possibly can. And then I'm open to any attack or criticism that you guys might direct towards me. But a lot of people on Twitter, they hide behind some fursuit anonymous profile picture where they're sharing furry porn all day long. And then they come along and go, say the most atrocious things about you. And I'm like, mate, I don't even know who you are. You wouldn't say that to my face in the street. I'd literally put you on the ground. What are you doing? Shut up, man. Seriously. You're like, damn, girl, that's specific. It's projecting, Banshee. It's projecting. You know, whenever it's like a very specific thing. It's like, you know that person's probably experiencing that same level of suffering. Hence why they wish it upon other people.
Why are you hating on furries, though? I'm not hating on furries. I'm hating on the fact that, like, if you're hiding behind an anonymous furry profile picture and saying the most dog shit atrocious things to people, maybe you should rethink what you're doing. Like, come on, man. Like, seriously. It's very easy to attack people when you don't have a face to your name. And your, I don't know, your Twitter user handle is, I like dog phallus 92. Like, okay. Like, I ain't ever gonna be able to have a serious discussion with that person. But they're just free to bloody attack everybody, you know? I'm just saying. Maybe I am stereotyping a bit, but in my experience, it's happened a few times where people like that. It's like, dude, come on, man. Like, seriously. There's a type, there's a sort that attacks you on Twitter, is what I'm saying. I'm not saying you're all like that, obviously. And if that's what you're into, that's what you're into. I don't judge you based on that. I do judge people based on their character and how they come at me with bullshit. That I do judge you on. How you doing, Jahid, by the way? I hope you have yourself a lovely jubbly one. Some of the things people say online would result in you getting a few blood... Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying. You can't just go around saying that stuff to people. Like, it's not... No. Not unless you can back it up. If you got the words... Meet me in the ring. Meet me in the ring. Queensbury rules. Fair is fair. Usually these type of people with the rage bait pushing 40, like, come at you, bro. Oh, wait. Is Inferno there in chat? Yo, Banshee. My boy Inferno's been doing some, what's it called? Something that will cheer you up or make you put a smile on your face, I think. He's been doing some, Inspector Gadget shit. Where's Inferno? Yo, are you there? Inferno. What did you find out about a certain somebody with regards to botting and their Twitch account? What did you find out last week? You'll like this one. Banshee will love this shit. Oh, yeah. My boy Inferno's got like some bot tracking software where you can see who's been using massive amounts of bots to boost themselves on Twitch. So we did my account, and there's 3 bots watching my channel. But there was someone who 75% of their audience are bots. AI. I'll let Inferno. It's not my discovery to divulge. Inferno was the one that did the digging. You've been tracking a few people who've been botting for months. I wonder who. Yeah. Who do you think it could be? Could it be someone who's known for cheating in the community and perhaps they're cheating in other aspects of their career? I wonder. Dude, 75% of the audience is botted. 75%. Can you believe it? I mean, I guess so, but that's crazy. What are we doing? We doing this? Yeah, go on then. Why not? Am I late to the party? Oh, only 1 minute late. Alright, I'm coming in. You've seen that one coming for ages. 290 viewers, 5 chatters. Yep. But the difference is now there's actually software that can show it. But dude, you should get banned for that shit, man. That's the thing that annoys me, Twitch. Because the thing is, here's the thing, right? If you've been, for those of you that don't understand the Twitch economy, right? How Twitch works is views compound views, okay? So the more views you have, the more likely you are to get more views, regardless of how good or bad your content is. That's just, you know, it's the sheeple effect, you know? More people kind of just congregate under certain banners based on the number of people that are watching it based on popularity. So if you inflate your viewership artificially, people will come and more likely to stop by your channel, like legitimate viewers. So you're going to get more and more and more views as a result of it. Yeah, so it's really bad for like the rest of the community. There's a Capcom creator that got partnered via embedding on his stream. Charity websites. Seriously? I think Viserian Gaudi outed that person. Actually, if we're thinking of the same person. Wait, how the hell do I get over here? They did? Yeah. Because I'm pretty sure Gaudi came and told me about it. I don't see them streaming anymore. If it is that, I won't name any names in case it's not the same person. No, they found a lot of people that were like cheating views and stuff. Is he Australian? Yes. Then we are talking about the same person. Absolutely. And that was such a shame for me because I did collabs with him. And he was like genuinely nice, charismatic, and like he could have gone really far, but like why cheat to the top? Again, like this isn't like someone who was not a good content creator. Oh shit! I might be dead here. Hi, friend. Woo! Oh no, I'm gonna die. This is a really bad position for me to be in. I don't like this. I need to get the hell out. There we go. Yeah. No, because it's not fair because like again, you're gonna get priority recommendations over everybody else on, especially back when he was doing it as well, because now the way it recommends it's a little bit different, but back then like it was whoever had the most views, they're at the top. In. Wait, so that's the one that they outed? You never saw anything about that? Yeah, no, they did. Because they let me know about it like, oh man, ages before anyone like confronted him or anything was outed. They found out about it. It was Gaudi that found out about it, I think. Or Viseri. I mean, I don't know who exactly. But they were the ones that told me, because I was like, what the hell? Because they knew that I was doing, like, I had done collabs and, you know, worked with him and stuff. So they let me know, because I didn't know. I had no idea. And I think it all came to light, actually, when was it over, like, Christmas? Or, like, I'm not sure exactly when it was. I don't even know if I was streaming at the time. Yeah, doing good, Duba. How you doing, lad? We're just molding over the Sony leaks, mate. We've been molding about it all day. So annoyed, man. Avoiding spoilers this whole time just for Sony to be the ones that go and bloody ruin it for everybody. GG, guys. Well played. Oh, shite. Oh.
G. Good stuff. This new Twitch UI looks goofy. I ain't even seen it. We got a new Twitch UI. You're not even kidding. You'd rather sit at 15 viewers for the rest of your life, living in embarrassment or boosting my own views. There's a reason I've been here for 10 years, man. For the first 3-4 years I was streaming, I never broke 10 viewers. Well, maybe once or twice on that. Yeah. It wasn't until I got raided by Mr. Cups for Monster Hunter World that my viewership went from like, I guess, average of 10. Amaral was here at the time, and I think Jarhead was here back then. We went from about 10 to 30 average viewers after that raid. And we stuck above 30 ever since. And then we got to 50 and then 75 eventually. We got partner. That took me 5-6 years to get partner. And then since then, obviously, we continued to grow. Our peak was when Wilds launched. We were at an average of about 400 viewers for that for a couple of months. And then since then, Wilds has kind of fallen off. But more for me. I love the game, you know, even though it pisses me off. It's more so the decisions behind the game that piss me off than the game itself. Just needs a little bit better direction, a little bit better, slightly faster. What's the word? Action on performance and balancing. I think they got to be more proactive, because you look at like From Software and what they're doing with Night Rain. And how active they are in improving the experience, and not just patching, but updating and putting new stuff in. And you start to get a bit jealous, because you're like, dude, Capcom's bigger than From Software, man. Like, they should be able to do it. They got huge talent. They got huge talent. And even if the right people aren't there to put the updates and the patches in, dude, you hire in the talent. You've sold 14 million units. You can afford to get someone in to do it. That's the thing that frustrates me, is are they reluctant to get someone new on board? They could do it, man. What miserable life to lead when you need those numbers to feel valuable. I mean, I'm guilty. I'm guilty of it. I mean, I can't pretend like I'm not. Not all the time. But, I mean, if I were to say, like, let me say, if I went back to, like, where I was 6 years ago, it would probably do a hit on me mentally, because I'd be like, all that work that I did undone, you know. So yeah, I'm not immune to it, but at the same time, no. But you boost your viewership to appear more attractive as a content creator. No, I don't know. That's true. No, but it's cheating. At the end of the day, it's cheating. I don't like cheating. Cheating in games, cheating in that. Cheating in any aspect of, like, cheating with your partner. Cheats are cheats, man. It speaks more to your character if you cheat. You want to take a shortcut. Nothing good ever came through shortcuts. Except for maybe a faster trip to the seaside. That's about it. If Capcom is like Square Enix, then they're only looking at the Japanese-speaking devs living in Japan. They're shooting themselves in the foot. Well, yeah, they're predominantly a Japanese company, so there's got to be loads of Japanese developers that would love for the opportunity to make some of, I keep saying, for some event quest content, or I don't know, people that specialize in balancing, perhaps gamers, people like me. I mean, you can consult me. I'm basically a gaming consultant anyway, when you think about it. All the shit that I've seen over the years. Just ask your Capcom creators. I mean, damn, we're itching to be involved in something, which we never seem to get involved in anything. Call me up. Give me a Discord call. Capcom. Domo arigato, Mr. Capcom. You know? I learn a bit of Japanese. I'll get one of those Japanese translator things for them. Easy. The only thing that annoys me, Albal, is a lot of people are discrediting people who are unable to play the game and making their views seem invalid when they're reviewing the thing. When they're putting the review up, because people keep calling it a review bomb. It's not a review bomb, because a review bomb is where something unrelated or something happens outside of the game, and then everyone decides to
negatively post a review regardless of what is actually happening in the game. That's what happened with World, with the Monster Hunter movie, with the joke that offended the Chinese people, right? And then they review bombed the game because of what happened in the movie, because it was a way of them protesting and lashing out. That's a review bomb. People genuinely not being able to play their game because of performance issues, posting negative reviews on Steam about it when it's been out for 4 months and Capcom promised to improve performance, that's not a review bomb. That's just people annoyed that they can't play their game properly. Yeah, it's very different. Not even involved in who can buy Capcom games from our... that still winds me up, Banshee. Like, I'm on a knife's edge, right? I am one bad microtransaction from being put into this game for me doing exactly the same thing that you did. Because I ask myself every day, like, what do I do for Capcom as a content creator who still plays their games? But then I can't be, and I know some people will say this is selfish of me. Fair enough, you're entitled to your opinion, but you do as a creator, you have to ask, what do they do for me? It's got to be a somewhat mutual relationship. It can't be too one-sided. Because otherwise it's like, there's loads of great streamer communities out there that support one another and help one another, and I'm sure some of them would be happy to have me. Maybe. Like, you know, and I wouldn't be in the Capcom creators, but, you know, there's other great communities out there. And I wish Capcom would take advantage of me a little bit, you know, and be like, hey, let's get you on board. You know, I keep saying, using the analogy of a baseball team, and I'm on the bench. But I've never been called up to bat. I'm like, I'm here. I'm ready. Give me that chance, coach. You're not selfish at all for that? Oh, thank you, Jackie. I appreciate it. I just want to get involved, man. You know, like, I'm here. Yeah, put me in, coach. Exactly. Put me in, Capcom. You know, I'm not just a crazy eccentric British person. I have some good ideas, you know. That was the drop that was too much, man. Yeah, it's frustrating, especially right before Wilds, when the majority of my community were all holding off on buying the game to buy it from my Nexus, of which only about 28% of my community, 30% of my community are from America. So the other 70% were all locked out of being able to buy the game. Which, for me, would have been a huge amount of support. Because, again, we're talking, what, like $16 from every purchase would have gone to help the channel. I could have bought, I mean, I did buy new cameras and stuff, but, I mean, I could have bought more new equipment. Upgraded some stuff, you know. We could have gone towards my PC upgrades. I spent £3,000 on this, ready for Monster Hunter Wilds, which I'm glad I did, because otherwise I wouldn't be able to stream the game. It wouldn't run. Yeah, so I dodged the bullet there. What we doing? What we playing? What should we do, guys? I got a lot of good quests. Should we do a monkey? I think this is a gold crown monkey. Anyone need a gold crown monkey? Twals could have gotten another GPU. I could have technically upgraded, yes. Yeah, I could have done. Because I know a lot of you guys were waiting to buy it on my Nexus. I know a lot of you were. Because you kept asking, when's it available? Wilds is dead? No shot? Pretty much, dude. We hit 4,000 players the other day and 300 viewers on Twitch. Like, I don't mean 300 viewers on my channel. I mean 300 viewers for the entire the entire game. It's yeah, it needs a shot of adrenaline pumped into it. Definitely. Anyone want gold crown monkey? Oh god, that's bad. Yeah, it's rough, dude. But title update 2 is coming. We're gonna... Yeah. Did your boy in your Discord give you that software to check view botting? You didn't send me the link for it, did you, Inferno?
Asking for a friend. There's some browser extensions, but they only clock the most obvious ones. Did you send me a link to the thing, Inferno? Feel free to post it in chat if you've got the... I don't block links here, so... If you want to post it, you can do, dude. I was going to use it myself over the weekend, but I was too busy. I ended up meeting up with some friends and chilling in my pool in the garden. My inflatable pool. It hit 213 viewers on Twitch at 10 a.m. today. Yeah, that is tough. That is tough. Yeah. Feel free to join, guys. There's 3 spaces. Yeah, that is tough, man. I think it can still recover. It just... Title Update 2 needs to be really good, and they need to be a lot faster with Title Update 3. Like, it can't be 3 months of waiting. Realistically, a month and a half for Title Update 3 would be a healthy amount of time to wait, I think. Either that or the Summer Festival needs to be freaking awesome. Shout out Albao for triggering the whole investigation as to why people couldn't buy outside the North America anymore. You remember seeing Wilds available on the Nexus to the UK EU and thought, I'll buy it later. And then you have some monies and then Capcom... Yeah, dude. That sucks, man. I didn't even know, I don't think, until Banshee told me. I don't think it was... Honestly, Banshee, I didn't think I knew. And then I went on there and looked and it was like only available in North America. And then I asked them on the Discord. I was like, yo, what's going on with this? Yeah. And it's like they had no plans on bringing it to anyone else. Well, why not? Can't believe you learned the Capcom creator info from my... Yeah, I know, dude. We weren't even informed about it. You don't get informed about anything as a Capcom creator. Like, that's the kind of shit that you need to tell us. Because I was promoting it and potentially could have sold that to people outside of North America who could have bought it and then not been able to access their content that they paid me money for. And then it's on me because of them. But because I have a very much an encouraging element about me where I say don't pre-order games, I said, look, don't pre-order, just buy it on the day that it comes out from the Nexus. If I hadn't been telling everyone to do that, I probably would have had people accidentally purchase it that wouldn't have been able to play it. I'm ready to go, guys, if anyone wants in on the quest. Copium DLC, you'll bring them back, I swear. The only reason I knew about it was Albao was like, I wish I could support, but it's not available in my country. You're like, that's not true? Nani? Nani? I think someone said the same to me. They were like, oh, dude, why is this not available in my country? They came through after the fact, and I was like, no way. Because I think either you mentioned it or someone, yeah, someone from your chat mentioned it. Might have even been Albao that came in here and told me. But that was dog shit. Gabe's in. Room for 2 more. If anyone wants to do Snow Monkey. Monkey. You want in Albao? Quest for you, lad. Then you went and got it through the Fanatical. And hopefully you send some money to light it up Dan's ways as you used his code. Yeah, I mean, if I lost the TWAS Nexus, I'd just open up a... I get offers from other stores all the time. There was a couple months back, there was a big games sell site that wanted me to start up a store to, you know, they said they've got Monster Hunter codes on there. I was tempted, but then I thought, well, then I don't have the Nexus. But then on second thoughts, I probably should have just taken them up on it because no one can buy on my Nexus anymore anyway. But I don't know what the... I don't know what my terms and conditions are when it comes to the Nexus and being a Capcom creator and being able to set up another store. I don't know if I'm allowed to do that or not. I need to check. It's not even my fault. You felt so stupid in front of you. Yo, it's embarrassing, isn't it? It's embarrassing when you, as a Capcom creator who should be in the loop and know these things, are not in the loop and don't know these things. And then you have to explain to people, well, actually... Capcom doesn't tell me anything. They don't communicate with me. And that's the thing. You see the hate
Like, I get it always online. They're like, whenever I say something positive about this game, they go, oh, look, he's a Capcom creator. And then it completely discredits my entire opinion, because it's like, no, I equally criticize them as well. I mean, they can kick me out if they don't want me to criticize them, but I do. I praise them when they deserve praise, and I criticize them when they need to be criticized. I think your voice chat is on in-game, by the way. It is? Really? It shouldn't be. Where can I see? Oh, disabled, mate. Definitely not on in-game. Hey, dude, Lulu, welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Anyone else? I mean, we can go just 3 people. It's fine. Maybe it's you. Someone might be listening to the stream and it's echoing into their mic. Maybe. Your day's good, thank you. Yours? Well, it would be better if Sony hadn't spoiled the whole of blimmin' Title Update 2. Who's this? Honey Bunny Lamb. How you doing, Honey Bunny Lamb? Welcome in. It's nice to meet you. What were you hunting today? Well, they were hunting. I hope your hunts were good. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, raiders. How you doing? You want an RNGesus? What do we need RNGesus for? You're good, and you? It's nice to meet you. Yeah, nice to meet you. No, I'm doing good. Yeah, we're just waiting for everyone to join up so we can hunt. Yeah, you can hear me in-game, Twas. Well, someone's listening to my stream and has their mic turned on. It's not me. I can't hear anyone. I got mute voice chat, guys. How you doing, R-Trigger? Welcome. Yeah, and Honey Bunny, welcome in. Nice to meet you all. Hope you're having yourselves a lovely, jubbly one. I hope your hunts were good. What were you up to today? You've muted voice chat? Yeah, just turn it off. Alright, I'm going in. Wait, where's Monk? Oh, man. Oh, I didn't get the block there? That's interesting. You're finishing making the dukes? Oh, nice. Yeah. Duters. And played me dukes today. Just been playing Charge Blade and Longsword mostly. Yo, Honey Bunny, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Cheers, we did. What duters have you been playing with today, then? I hope we're all using the Queen Chord Maker and the Arkveld, or the other good one. Jarrakan's not too bad. And there's another good one as well, isn't there? You promised chat you would get the basic understanding of each weapon for sticking to it. Yeah, you should do. That's good, because once you get a basic understanding in one game, that understanding will carry over and translate into every game to some regard, which means you can kind of enjoy every weapon there on going forward, which is really nice. What weapons have you learned so far? And what's left on the agenda still to go? Obviously, Hunting Horn's one. Rathian and Mitsu. Nice. Love the Rathian Hunting Horn. Very, very good. Rip Monkey. How you doing, Leona? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one.
Cool, you're not here till quite late today. You've been too busy playing Elden Ring.
これは情報の塊ですね。
Now work. Oh, how was work? Just gonna gather all these little materials just because I never get them. You never know when they might come in handy. Save me a grind down the line. We were just asking Honey Bunny, they just raided him. What weapons have you been playing? Because they're trying to learn every weapon. Was it Hunting Horn today? You gonna want to come get some hunting, Matt? What are you thinking? You've got a double back-to-back with the Gaping Jaw win. Nice. We're getting a new boss this week. Honestly, I might end up playing Night Rain on Friday again, maybe. Because we're getting a new boss. New stuff, new patch, new updates every week. Dual Blades, Longsword, and Hunting Horn so far. Nice. Which one have you had the most fun with, would you say? Let me guess. Dual Blades. Am I right? Yeah, thought so. Dual Blades is a great weapon for beginners. Because it's very... There's a high skill ceiling to like play it really well, but you can be pretty effective with it. Even with just a little bit of understanding, it's a great weapon to kind of just get started with. You love them? Yeah, they're comfy, man. They're good. You don't have to overcommit with them. They're super fluid. You've got high levels of maneuverability, good damage, nice build variety for the most part. All the different elements. That's good. You've got to make dinner, then you can join? Yeah, dude, no worries. Take your time. You've got your first Giga investigation. You have? I'll see if I've got anything new that's good. Oh, I think I have an 8-star new Udra. Let me just see. Is it 8-star? Ah, it's 7-star. No, never mind. This is your first Monster Hunter, so Dual Blades ease you into it. Yeah, they're good. They're good. Just got to maintain stamina. Make sure you keep your iframes up with your dodges to get yourself into like that super demon mode. And other than that, it's, yeah, just keep your eye on stamina, sharpness, so on and so forth. Lusional, yo, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. You did that Blangonga in the middle of doing dinner. Nice. Oh, you've got an 8-star Nudra. Oh, we got it set to 1 player. That's a good quest, though. Holy moly. That's a nice one. Hang on a minute. What level is it on? Oh, it's right up the top. Got to play World left. Are you going to be picking up Monster Hunter World? I mean, honestly, after the... I mean, we're getting the next title update very soon. So, I'd say stick in Wilds for the title update. And then, when you've played all the title update and you're kind of comfortable, definitely consider going back and playing World. Because, I mean, it's fantastic. World's great. You guys both on Mitsu? You're thinking about it. It's awesome. Dual Blades are a lot more simple to play in World as well. So if you do like Dual Blades, you'll probably pick them up even faster there than here. There's kind of less to them. Oh. Longsword, no, longsword. God damn you, longsword. They were hitting me more than they were hitting bloody Mitsu. I didn't mean to do that. Damn it. That's right, someone will focus strike there. No, they won't. Nice. See if we get the KO. How you doing, Nezzy? Welcome back. World Longsword is a lot more responsive too. Yeah, but it's harder to play. The windows are a lot tighter. But yeah, it is more responsive. Honestly, more than performance, you want the update to give us a saturation slider. Dude, what are your brightness settings? Have you tried adjusting the brightness? I know that sounds dumb, but like... I had the same issue with like the muddiness. Oh my god, dude. I keep getting hit by the longsword, man. Do I not have thingy in my build? Like, shockproof? No, he's hit me on the shield. Yeah, you did all the brightness settings. The game still looks grey. Except in the plenty of desert. That's interesting. I mean, this map is very grey. Like a hunt, like it is. Oh, he's dead. Trap him. GG, well played. Oh, look who's come to join us. Hello. TU2 waiting room, basically, yeah. Pretty much. Oh, we got Squidward. Uh-oh, I'm stuck there. Let's see if it comes to me here. Oh, yeah, it does. Nice. What the hell was he attacking? There's no one over there. Hang on a minute. What the shit is going on? Dude, whose internet is this? Glad someone put a trap down. Hopefully Dust Bloods is good. C'est impossible, mon ami. Parce que le Nintendo Switch 2. Can you please let me get my focus strike off, I beg of you? It's not a suggestion! Finally.
Do New Game Plus, trust me. Wait, what's this? New Game Plus on... Oh, what? On Expedition 33? It's the only achievement I don't have in the game is to get 99. I'm like, all my characters are at like level 97, 98. And I need to do New Game Plus to get them to 99, but I'm like, oh. I mean, I could play through it again. It's a good game, man. I'd need to take a week off, though, to play it. You know, sit down and play it again. The reshade made your game crash. It already crashes, but yeah, you swap to console because the PC version is just unplayable for you. I was freaking, what was it? Someone was playing it. It was, White Walker's been playing the game on PC at bloody 20 FPS this entire time. And then I realized, like, a lot of people were just playing this game at sub 30 FPS on PC. But it's like, it's not like their rigs aren't good. They've got, you know, 3070s, 4070s, 4060s, you know. The game just runs like shite for them. It's crazy, dude. Because the minimum required recommended specs is a 3060. So you'd think that it would run 60 FPS if that's the minimum recommended. Dude, I don't think... Does anyone run this game at 60 FPS on a 3060? Anybody? Playing on 60 FPS with frame gen since day one. Yeah. The thing is, I would make the argument, is it really 60 FPS though? With frame gen. Now, if you said 100 FPS with frame gen, it's like, okay, they're probably getting 60 FPS and then the frame gen's obviously boosting up the performance, which is, I mean, you know, if you're playing at 60 and then you upscale to 100 FPS, it's like, okay, well, it's still going to feel good. But is 60 FPS on frame gen, how does that feel? Even when having a beefy computer and monsters still freeze, yeah, no, it happens. Yeah, I mean, I think the freezing is a lot to do with the peer-to-peer connectivity, depending on who's hosting the quest. If you're new to the game, honey, something I can advise is whoever's got the best internet connection, the fastest upload-download speed, let them be the host. If you're getting like a lot of teleporting and freezing and stuff like that. That's probably the best advice I can give. Sorry you were here earlier. How you doing, Viseri? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. You didn't out the guy. We saw it somewhere and did our own little investigation with Twitch tracker and live viewing. Letting some close friends know, but not making anything public. Oh, it wasn't you guys that did it? Oh, fair enough. Well, I actually thought it was, because you guys told me. So I was just like, eh. I mean, I didn't tell anyone else. I probably could have said something. But yeah, I thought you did. You should have done. Well, if it wasn't you that found it out, then whoever found it out should have outed them. I'm guessing they did then. Dowdy might have told you. You didn't make anything public. Ah, I see. Fair enough. Fair enough. They did. Oh, the person that found out did make it public. Yeah, I mean, that makes sense. No, because I didn't hear anything about it until you guys told me, so I just assumed that you were the ones that found out about it. Yeah. Viewbotting. Dude, there's a lot more of them out there, man. Like I said, Inferno's found a couple more people as well that are viewbotting. You don't remember who exactly it was? No, like I said, I didn't even know that it wasn't you that found it out. I thought you guys found it out. That's why I was saying props to you for finding it. Props to Inferno for finding out on the other one as well. It's a little bit late now, nearly bedtime. Years. Oh, the viewbotting. Yeah, man, yeah. Twitch drama stuff is only... The thing is viewbotting Twitch drama? I guess to an extent it is. For me, it's just more like, it's cheating, man. It's cheating. It all comes under the same umbrella. Don't cheat views, man. Don't cheat views. I mean, seriously, you've got a lot of good people in this community that will support you as well. You should never need to fill the thingy. You know, if you want... Bloody hell, if you've got good content... You know, good Monster Hunter content. Bloody hell, Viseri and I will freaking share it on our Discords and share it with people. We didn't find it. We were looking at a shit ton of people. Oh, yeah, dude. I didn't realize how bad it was, man. I didn't realize how bad it was.
It's pretty rough. At this point, it's kind of expected. Yeah, well, people want to get ahead, man. They want to get ahead. They want to cheat. But the thing is, like, there's good people in this community. Like, you don't... Like, if you come to us, you want to join the community, get involved, like, bloody hell. Before you came along, Viseri, I was dying to do collaborations with people. Like, I used to message people, like, on Twitter. A lot of the time, I never got a reply. But to the point where I just stopped asking. I was like, you know what? I'm not going to... This was... Obviously, I've been on the platform for years. So, we're talking years ago, I kind of stopped asking to do collabs. But people were always, you know, they gave you... They were very polite about it. They gave the excuse, oh, you know, I'm too busy, or, you know, this, that, and the other, or I don't really feel comfortable, or, you know, whatever. But it's like, I wanted to do collabs, man. But people were, you know, I was always open to do things with people. It's just, yeah, I would have helped beef them up, you know, and get them involved. If my Streamlabs stopped being BS, then I would do a TwasDay. Dude, mine's been so bad. I fully reinstalled it, by the way. I don't know if it's OBS or if it's Twitch, because I've been talking to other people, Viseri, that don't use OBS, and they keep getting disconnected from Twitch as well. It happened again today, by the way. We got disconnected earlier. We could do a TwasDay anyway if you want, mate. I don't mind. I mean, mine's messing up. It's been ages since we did one, like a month. You jumped in on, just sent you the raid because of no reason the other day. Yeah, exactly. That's what I'm saying, man. We're all friendly in this community. The only thing I look negatively on is cheating and lying. So, and even then, I'm willing to forgive if people own up to, like, lying. Cheating is a little bit of a different matter, but, you know, I've never really had anyone directly in my community that's cheated. That I've had to, like, you know, ban them or whatever. But a lot of people outside of the community or the wider Monster Hunter community have been cheating, which sucks. You were doing path ping on the stream, and then it was happening, and you did it was normal. Seems to be some weird stuff. So for me, you know when it changed for Seri? Do you remember it was last Tuesday or Monday? There was like that big DDoS thing that happened, where Google went down, Twitch went down, like I couldn't log in, I couldn't talk to you, like everything got shut off. Ever since that day, it's been rough. To be honest, collabing is fun and running with the community is just as fun. You're glad that you're so open like this is one of the reasons why we picked you for the raid. Yeah, no, for me, like I said, I've been around for ages. I love getting other people involved. If you want to come learn, I've been doing Monster Hunter coaching and teaching for the longest time now. Yeah. And just messing about in the game, to be honest. I've been doing less coaching recently because, well, to be honest with you, most people don't really seem to need my help or coaching in this game. A lot of people are better than I am, so yeah. So I don't feel like I'm as needed in that role anymore. But yeah, you know. War, I'm trash. Literally the goat of Hammer. You just know he's humble is what he is. There's certainly less friction in Wilds. How do you mean? Oh, what you mean people having trouble? Yeah. Well, there's less new players as well, I think. It was every day for you, the whole week, after around 4 hours. So for me, it's about the 1 hour mark in. When I've been going for about an hour, that's when I get to start having the issues. It's always around the same time. So around 8 o'clock, my time, that's when the stream gets the cutout. Which makes me think it's a Twitch thing. What have we got? We got Arkveld Chicken. Raidau Arkveld. That's almost done. They're probably... Oh, that's such a good quest. I should have joined that. And that one hasn't started yet. The new Udra afterwards. Feel free to come join us. I think Albao's got the new Udra. If you want to join this one, Albao, then we join yours after. You were asking on Reddit, and it could be the Windows Update or Streamlabs. There was a Windows Update on the weekend, wasn't there? Like, not this weekend, but the weekend before. I think it was on Friday, Saturday. So, possibly. Other people not using Streamlabs have had no problems. I did reinstall Streamlabs today. And my bitrate has been relatively stable. Yeah. Your PC literally blue screen? Wait, what? Oh, goddamn. No, Windows is horrendous, dude. It is when a Windows update comes, I always used to meme about it. I always get scared about my audio because my audio just messes up so badly. Oh, that was quick paralysis. Weak spot. There it is. That'll do. I can't remember the last time I had a blue screen of death. I had one when playing Claire Obscura Expedition 33. I think that's because I was using the older NVIDIA drivers. Alright. No, oh, that's bad. Oh. Surprised I didn't get a power clash there, actually. Is that a KO? That is a KO. Your first ever blue screen on your new PC. Yeah, my first blue screen on the new PC was with, I think, Expedition 33. Other than when I had the issues with my motherboard, because I had the AI, the whole AI thingy on. I need to hit the bloody head there. Someone's very nice little place. Get a coward. Imagine you blue screen Windows and NVIDIA recently, but like all their latest stuff has been less of an update and more of a downgrade. NVIDIA's probably worse than Windows in all fairness, but yeah, there's some weird stuff going on there. No, didn't hit it. Stop them from doing that. Weird. Twitch paused. Twitch paused. Yeah. Woo! I'm having that for my for tomorrow's title screen. It's been a while since I had a good end game. That's a good one. I like that one. Scored and save it on there. Yeah, it paused the stream. What? Twitch has paused the stream. Are we still live? Yeah, for a bit. Yeah, this is what Viseri was talking about. You do wonder if you change the Twitch server in Streamlabs. I could have a look in my settings and see what we're on. I have logged in and logged out of Twitch, like manually, and I have re-downloaded Streamlabs. It's not really done anything to improve today. I mean, it's better than it was last Wednesday. What was the day where we just kept cutting out? Was it Wednesday or Tuesday, guys, last week? It was really bad. We had one day where it was horrendous. We stuck with it. We like still finished the stream, but no. I'm like looking at my settings here. Nothing is on that shouldn't be on, and nothing's changed as far as I can tell. No.
Weird. Multiple times, nothing changed. No, 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 no. Yeah. I think it's just one of those things where we just gotta wait for the... for a patch or something, or another update. You've had some frame rate issues in that last quest, though. You did? I mean, I think it ran okay for me. I wasn't too focused on it, but... Let's do... Albao had a quest. He's got an 8-star new Udra. Where is it? This one? Yeah, let's join Albao's. Nice. You reckon it's Trump fiddling with the line? Well, I did say, could it be something to do with like interference? Jokes aside, I don't want to play another weapon, man. I've been playing Charge Blade all day today. I mean, I love it. It's just I want to play something else. Yo, how's Water Lance on on New Udra? Wait, why have I got a... Should I make a Water Lance? Or should I... You just run Blast on New Udra Viseri? I don't have the Element Lance set. It's actually probably the weapon I have the least amount of different builds with. Could probably make a Raid Owl Lance as well. Not my least most played weapon, by a long shot, but... I don't really know what to do in terms of, like, different builds. On Udra, it's pretty okay. What, the Water Lance? I won't make everyone wait for me to build it now. Maybe on the next quest I'll craft one up. You would run Para. I don't even know if I... Oh no, I do have a Para Lance. I should have taken that instead. I just don't think I've got a build with it, but I definitely have a Para Lance. Defense boost artillery longsword build. Naturally. I need to make a mug, man. A mug design. I run artillery longsword. Oh, I don't have water. I don't have water. Oh, he got me. Wow, he hit me really freaking hard, too. Thanks for the help. Oh, I didn't get that? Thought I timed that okay. Is there a chill bug anywhere in this area? So. Nice. For Lance, you don't really use Ellie builds. Yeah, not yet anyway. I'm kind of hoping for some motion value changes for Element for Lance in TU2. We already know we're getting Dual Blades rework and more of a Hammer rework. Like, we're getting more stuff for Hammer.
Why do you have Arkfeld teleporting across the screen? Because Capcom haven't fixed it yet. Like, hope we get an Ellie down. Yeah, so do I. It's one of the things I, you know, in the surveys, the feedback, it's one of the things I, like, talked about at length. I think we'll get motion value changes for the Switch X Kage. I think we have to. We need a rapid morph rework, man. Like 100%. Like we have to, surely. Like, rapid morph's gotta happen, right? Dude, you know, I've been playing a lot of Switch Axe and Charge Blade recently, and I've noticed a ton of openings just don't quite line up because you can't do certain things fast enough. And that leads me to believe that they built and designed the game to work with rapid morph working as you'd want it to, but it just doesn't. Like someone at the last minute like stopped it from working. That's kind of the vibe that I'm getting. Isn't the teleportation a desync? I mean, it is. The game is peer-to-peer, you know, when you get out of the main lobby. So it could be a desync with your peers. But I mean, unless I actually got a look at the code and what's going on actively with the netcode, I wouldn't be able to tell you. The problem is netcode is like one of the hard, dude. I know a lot of things about game design and game development. I know jack shit about netcode, man. You need a network engineer really to be, you know, advising you on that sort of stuff. Where the hell? Where are you going? Oi, you bastard. Oh shit, he hit me. You don't expect Swanks changes till the expansion. I'm gonna remain optimistic that, like Viserys said, we get like some kind of Ellie rework. I'm hoping we get that before the expansion. But I mean, realistically, yeah, I mean that's the most likely scenario, but I don't know, man. Capcom always surprise me sometimes, you know, like they'll just come out of nowhere and do exactly what the entire community asks and wants. And with a game like Monster Hunter, I mean, stranger things have happened, so it's not out of the question. No, 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 no! Barely. You know what? Speed this up a little bit. Oh shit, no, are you kidding me? I just put the mantle on, goddammit. Oh. Then there's a connection, most likely. It's not your connection, but the sync from other players. When you're someone posting the quest, the game goes peer to... Yeah, exactly. I think it's most likely what's happening is maybe the person hosting the quest has a slower upload speed. I mean, you can ask them. If you play with that person regularly, you can just say, hey, what's your upload speed? Message them. And if they've got an upload speed below like 50 megabytes, that might be why. Because the thing is, this game has an absolutely ungodly amount of data that it's sharing between players.
There's a lot of information between the map, mob locations, item locations, items being used, elements within the environment being active or inactive or being used, all the boss data, all the other player data. Like, it's a lot. So if you don't have a very good upload speed, you might not be able to keep up with the amount of data that's needing to be sent. That's why you ultimately end up getting like things teleporting for certain players, whereas the host might not have any issues. They got no issues because what they're seeing is what they've got. The faster the upload speed you have, the better the experience you're going to have in Monster Hunter Wilds. What is a good upload speed? What, for this game? I don't know. What I will say is, anyone I've played with that has over a gig upload speed, I've never had any issues with teleporting or lag or anything like that with anyone who's got a gig. So, yeah. I think 100 megabytes, you should be good. I think, yeah, 100 megabytes... I can't say for certain because I don't know. All I know is people that I've played with that have like a gig speed. And I've never... Yeah, like when Autonomic hosts, I never have lag. I never have a problem joining his quests. Put it that way. And no one's ever had lag on my quests. I've got 3 gigabyte upload. So, I mean, that's overkill, obviously. You don't need 3 gig upload to play this game without lag, but stands to reason. It's above 1 gig, so yeah. You've got the 20 megabits and it's fine. Well, there you go then. Exactly. So I guess it's people with like 10 megabit uploads, maybe. Yeah, 5 megabit uploads. Perhaps that's because that's very common. Even now, like a lot of people have 10 and 5. So yeah. Refresh this. And the other thing, of course, is just your consistency of speed. You think 10 might be okay. Below that, it's probably going to be janky. You reckon? Yeah. But if you've got 20 megabyte, that's like 200 megabits, right? That's a isn't 20 megabytes 200 Mbps? Because I know the way they mark it, it's a little bit different. I don't know what the marketing laws are in Germany. Here in the UK, it's a bit weird. So, like, 1 gigabyte is 1,000 Mbps. Yeah. So then 3 gigabytes is 3,000 Mbps. Yeah, so 300 Mbps would be 30 megabytes. They mark it as megabits. Okay, yeah. I think that might mean you have 100. So here in the UK, they call that 100 Mbps. Maybe. Maybe I'm getting it mixed up. Maybe it's the other way around. Yeah. Because I know there's a difference between megabytes and megabits in terms of when it comes to like upload download. Just take the 0 off the end on the advertised speed and you're good for your download. Yeah, pretty much. So here in the UK, it's like if they say 1 gigabit per second, like gigabit, you are getting 1 gigabyte. So you're actually getting that speed. But like some people, they'll say, oh, you're getting 50 download. But then when you do a speed test.net, it will say 500. Right, what do you want to do next? Oh, wait, am I making an element Lance build? Test it out? Should we gamba? I don't think I have a... I don't think I've got a water lance. I mean, I don't think I do. We gamba? I mean, if they do rebalance things, it would be nice to have. I've got a lot of components. I don't know if I've got that much orichalcite, though.
The Palahara Lance is okay. Oh, what, for water? I'm begging you, give me some hope for this game, please. Dude, it's going to be good, man. It'll be fine. Worst case scenario, G rank, man. Like, there's never been a bad G rank game. I mean, Wilds ain't bad. It's just, it's maybe a bit too over ambitious technically for the majority of people's PCs. And then it kind of, even then, like, even if it wasn't, you'd still be getting bad performance because the game's not optimized as well as it could be, and it insists on using de novo. So they got rid of de novo in World. They took it out when they, you know, after a bit. It took them a while, but they did get there in the end. Going full Ellie's not worth it. So I still want to get attack on my water element lance. Yeah, that's what we want to roll. Yeah, 1 sharpness, 4 attack. That's what I was thinking. Let's see what we get. And I mean, there's no way we don't get a siege in this game. We've got 100-player lobbies, man. We're gonna get a siege. It's got to happen, surely. In World, we only had 1 DRM. In Wilds, we got 2. Yeah, there's DRM and that other one. Is it Enigma? Enigma. They got Enigma and de novo. Both of them running. Greetings. You play Lance? I play everything, mate. But at the moment, we're trying to make a Lance. Oh, I've got loads of Orichalcite. Oh, that's not bad, actually. What was that? Was that... Oh, no. I thought that was 3 attack, 1 affinity, 1 sharpness. I would have taken that straight away, honestly. I'll settle for 3 attack, 1 sharpness. Oh, wait. I'll keep that in case they rebalance. In case they adjust. So this is the thing. This is why I lose so much Orichalcite. I have a lot of weapons that are like 3, 4 LE with a sharpness. And I'm like, I'll keep that. Huh? If they do a rebalance, it could be good. If we end up getting Sunbreak Lance. We didn't get any, oh, we did get an RNGesus. Wait, what was that one? Okay, we're done. This one and this one we get rid of. Alright, RNGesus. Was that another element? No. Okay, alright. We scrap. I need to make sure I don't accidentally get rid of these hammers. Scrap that. Scrap that. We keep that just in case. And we scrap that. Alright, again. We'll have 1 more round of Gamba, and then I need to go get myself a cup of tea. 2 sharpness, 3 attack is better for casual stuff. Agreed. Yeah. 100%, man. For just general play, I think almost every weapon, except for Greatsword. Because Greatsword, the sharpness doesn't really degrade that much, to be honest. And I think every single gem you put in the Greatsword outside of Crit Boost, you get it paired with Handicraft anyway. So if you got 1 sharpness, that's more than enough. I wish it would ask me, stop asking me to equip when I forge it. I just give me the option to turn that off. It'll make this so much faster. Could just spam X. And I wish this guy wouldn't keep calling me a wanker as well. Off to a bad start. Okay, what was that? Better even in speedruns for tempered 5-star stuff for most weapons. Oh, man. Dude, if we just had one sharpness on that instead of the affinity or the element. Oh, come on, man. You don't want to give me any sharpness. Damn it. Okay, I got time for one more quickly before I go make tea. One more gamba. One more gamba. One more gamba. No, you love it really, guys. It's the best weapon creation mechanic we've ever had for random weapons. It's not like we had a better system for Safi Chiva. No sharpness again, dude. Come on, man. I'm not greedy. I just want one, man. I'll take one. This freaking platform. Bank. Gamba say no. Okay, well, I gotta go get tea now. I'll come back and gamble some more in a bit. Oh. Dude. How many zero sharpnesses? There was no sharpness, man. There was no sharpness, dude. There was none. I don't know. How many did I do there? Another 4? Or 5? I'll be right back, guys. I'm gonna go get some tea.
This was by design.
He looks friendly.
Oh yeah, Mr. Krabs.
Let's get to the head. No. If I can get in front, you can't.
Welcome, Preachy. Welcome, Cherryuki.
Is it Share UK? Yeah, it might be Share UK. Yeah, could be. Because Oblivion is amazing. But then again, I'd be like, dude, you've got to outdo all of the mods. The mods for Oblivion already make an Oblivion remastered. Dude, I love how the sun rises, the fireworks stop, Diva disappears, and look who freaking appears in her place. God damn it. Oh, dear. Incredible. Truly incredible. How did that hammer hit me? Someone clip that. War just knocked me over with a hammer hit. I keep getting knocked over by hammer, but War was nowhere near me. Oh, I knocked him off. Yes, yeah! Yeah! Get fucked! Yes! Oh, you fucking wanker! Oh! Oh! The knockout from hammer, that'd be good. Dude, I haven't even been able to charge up my weapons. I've been spending... I'm dead. Oh my god! Oh my god, that would have killed me! Oh my god, that would have killed me! Oh, we didn't cancel him there? I'm surprised. Beautiful. Oh, that in-sync sword and shield. That's what I was looking for last time. Oh my god, dude, we are actually freaking like robotically in sync this time. Man, that feels good. So, a clagger is a clutch stagger or a claw stagger. It occurs when you hit like a threshold and you cause the monster to stagger, right? It will go back onto its side, it will look over its shoulder, it will crawl for a couple of seconds, and it will look like a stagger. And it will happen for 6 seconds, right? At the point of impact, when you clutch claw on, it will add 6 seconds to the staggered state. Thus, a clagger is performed. If it's been in a staggered state for 3 seconds and you clutch on, that'll be 6 seconds added. So it will do 9 seconds total. So what you want to do is pause it, leave it for a few seconds, get the clutch in, and then increase it to the maximum potential, which is 11 to 12 seconds. That is a clagger. That's what a clagger is. Just there it is again. So I mean, if you want to look at a clip of the decorations, there they are. If you hit the clip button, there you go. Because Call of Gear was like obviously very, very good for oh wait, what? I was on his head. Did you guys see that? They're giving you a free Switch in the game with early access to the update. That's insanity, dude. They didn't give me a Switch. I got early access to the game. I got a copy of the game, but getting a Switch, dude. That's hype. Congratulations. All right.
This was by design.
I need to summon that RNG, man. Am I making more? Should probably make some more, shouldn't I? Oh. Gamba. Yeah, we gamba some more. Well, I don't have... I mean, I do have Dragon Element Lance. But I don't have, like, anything beyond that, so... Yeah, we'll see. Let's have a gander. A gander and a gamba. Dude, what the hell? Oh my god, I'm down to like 68 I've gone through a lot of water cracked discs for this. Holy moly. It's amazing like how long it takes to farm these materials and how quickly you go through them when you actually want to make something. It's kind of ridiculous. Especially for some weapons when you need very specific things. Artian, you say? Yeah, I mean, just an excuse to make a new build, man. Like, or 2 sharpness, 2 attack, 1. I mean, it's okay. It's usable. It's not quite what we're looking for, though. I would like to get better than that.
Nah, it's just a mess. Yeah, it's usable. What did we get? Was this... Oh, okay. I mean, honestly, if... Yeah, it's okay. I might hold on to that one then. Oh, I've got this one as well. Hang on a second. No, okay. Do we bother going for a better one? I mean, I'm gonna go get my tea in a second, but we can do better than that, can't we? We can do better than. Right, we're keeping that one. We're keeping that one just because it's the best of a bad bunch. Let's not accidentally take apart our hammers. I tell you what, I'm glad I have my water charge blade already, because I'm using a lot of discs here. One away from perfect as always. Yeah, it's pretty close. It's pretty close. It's again, it's okay. It's solid, but I mean, if we're gonna use it, I want to use it. It's gonna be good, right? Okay, let's see. Come on. What was that? Oh, dude, why couldn't you have been 3 attack, man? Oh, if the affinity had just been attack, I would have settled with that. That would have been fine. Close. Can you imagine if they didn't let you refund or a Calcite? Can you imagine? What was that? I mean, that's actually slightly better than the other one. I'd rather have the extra element than the affinity. That's our best one so far. What was that? If I go like offensive guard handicraft, that's I might just use that. I might just use that, man. I mean, I know you get so much more sharpness on that. Nah, this probably makes more sense. Sacrifice the 50 element and just take the extra sharpness. Because you go through sharpness quick on Lance too. No, yeah, no, I know. I know. I'm better off with this. Alright, you know what, I'm just gonna settle. I'm just gonna settle. Do I bother keeping that one? We keep that one for sure. This one goes. This one goes as well, I think. Yeah, this is slightly better than that. That one can go. Yeah, this one goes. This one goes. Yeah, we'll just keep the element meme one. I'm just not. The thing is, this one could end up being better depending on what they're going to be doing with the weapon augments that they're going to be adding, like the augment upgrade system, how that's going to work. We don't even know if it's for weapons or for armor, but I don't know if I hang on to that or not. Yeah, I think given that we've only got to wait till next Monday, it's probably worth. Yeah. Gambler's mentality, keep going. You want me to keep going? I could get like orichalcite for days. It's the Artian water weapon parts. I think I'm just gonna take this out for a spin. We'll just roll this. We'll make a quick build for it. Yeah. Let's chuck some stuff in here. Guardian Handicraft. Or do I just go Guardian? Actually, I probably no. Yeah. So, what you're saying, this area is... Nah, it's not worth it on this, because the percentage boost wouldn't even be that high anyway. We just go crit boost, crit boost. Yeah. I would love to see Ellie Lance get back to where it was in Sunbreak. Like, I would love to see that. The thing is, all they have to really do is change the element motion values on a few attacks. Like, so you have a different playstyle that benefits element more. That's literally all they got to do. And then immediately, like, people start making new builds and stuff. And then give us a couple of set bonuses on anything that benefit element. Like, I don't understand why Oof Duna's set bonus couldn't have done element. I think Oof Duna's... what I would have done with Oof Duna is kind of sort of like a Crimson Glow Valstrax thing. Make it so that the higher your defense is, the more element you get. Bonus, like, added to your weapon. Because that's kind of Oof Duna's whole thing, right? It powers up its Veil. And it does more damage. Yeah, I mean, it doesn't necessarily get more element, but, like, sure, I'd accept it as a set bonus. It would be more creative and interesting, if nothing else. And it might actually give some niche use for the weapon, especially with Charge Blade in its current state. It's not really off defense. Agitator is off, and it's the armor. They need that set bonus for Elatrion. Well, I mean, Elatrion kind of has it, but it's never been... It was never good, because we had Sappy Jivas, which gave you more. Sappy Jiva gave you more. It just ended up being better. I mean, the Elatrion armor was decent, though. For raw, because of the attack that it had on it. Efficiently, like it had good slots, too. Meanwhile, guard is defense, and it's a weapon. It's a weird split. Yeah. No, it is odd. Elatrion armor with the Elatrion swags was fun. I mean, yeah, the gauntlets were really good. Attack 3, power prolonger 3, good slots. I'm gonna go grab my tea and then we'll take the Lance out for a spin. Have tea. Elatrion conversion was really bad. I get what they were trying to do with it as well. They really wanted us to use 2-piece Elatrion with 3-piece Sappy, but it wasn't better than just using 5-piece Sappy. That was the problem. Because notice how the helmet and that had resentment on it as well, so it paired really nicely with the 3-piece Sappy set bonus. Just for the activator, it was efficient. It had good stuff. You know, you had
The alpha gauntlets were insane. The alpha legs were amazing for dragon builds. The alpha waist was solid. 4 attack with a large slot, small slot. It was decent. And then you do like you do the 2 pieces of that, and then the 3-piece Safi. But it wasn't better. If they somehow made it better, the percentage, it needed to have a higher percentage scaling with the element resist, but they never buffed it. It could have been amazing. It could have opened up an entirely new meta for builds, but it was just, I don't know, it was like they never tested it. Right, I need to do a Nudra again. Anyone got an 8-star Nudra? I'm going to test my Water Lance build. Anyone got one? Leonie, you got an 8-star Nudra? I like your layered, by the way. It's actually quite similar to mine. Yeah. It was a cool idea, though. I mean, it's a better idea than the set bonuses in this game, at least. More creative. I mean, I can't stand the set bonuses in this game. They're so boring. Honestly, it's like, where's the fun and the creativity? What happened? Like, buff burst. Buff latent power. Buff... buff resentment, but don't even activate it. Buff, you know, it's like, dude, come on, man. Like, set bonuses that just buff a skill, like, just to make it slightly stronger. Like, nah, man. Yeah, I know. Dosha's set bonus, it's the one that's creative and interesting, but you just negate it by eating a might seed, so it doesn't even do anything. It breaks my heart, man. The day I found out about that, I'm just like, I'm disappointment. The disappointment, dude. I was using that on my greatsword build, and I had a might seed on as well, and then you guys were like, yo, dude, it doesn't stack with might seed. It doesn't work because it's using the same line of code. No, it doesn't stack. It doesn't stack. So if you eat a might seed, the Doshiguma set bonus is completely pointless. It does nothing. Why? Like, that just feels like, to me, that feels like lazy coding. Like, they took the code from the Doshiguma and just applied it to it. So it doesn't activate twice. They took the might seed code and just put it on the Doshiguma set bonus. The Dosha and the Juwu don't stack with the might seed. No, they don't, no. Which is like, why? Those set bonuses could be good and fun if they did, though. They would have been really good mid-game sets to use. Well, if you had access to, obviously, no, not that. What's it called? Offsets. And then Juwu obviously got to eat the meat. It had a lot of potential. It's not, dude, it's not even spaghetti code. It's not even spaghetti code. It's literally, I think, just lazy code. I think they took, I bet you, if I had a look through the code, I bet you they took the very same line for the buff on the might seed, and then they just copy and pasted it into the Doshiguma. So you had the Doshiguma was like, if offset equals true, then, and then you have the might seed code is active equals true. Simple as that, right? If you do the offset, this equals true, and then you put the timer on it, just like that. They use the same line of code, and then obviously the line of code is like, in the might seed code there will be a bit where it says if you've already got a might seed active, you can't eat another might seed, and it won't be an additional effect. So because they've done that, you've got that line of code is it's still in the code, I would bet. So it can't stack because it's registering it as a might seed. So what they've done is they've made it so that when you do an offset, the game just checks it as you've eaten a might seed. I would bet you anything that's what it does. And then it's just got an adjusted time value for it. It's got the timer is just adjusted. So instead of being active for 3 minutes, it's active for what? Like, what is it? 30 seconds? Who wants to come do a new Udra? I mean, we can get started, to be fair. Let me get a cool drink quickly. Meanwhile, you can proc the Jin bonus, change sets, and it's still active. Dude, I know. The problem with the Jin bonuses is very hard to activate in multiplayer. Honestly, I would have adjusted some of the activation parameters for the Jin set. I mean, Probably would have made it too OP though, given the raw focus we've got in the meta. Imagine plus 50 raw and it's easily attainable. Yeah. Because you don't get it for a clash. It will see use when we get Arch-Tempered Jin though, I think. Because if Arch-Tempered Jin gives us efficient agitator, I can see it getting used. Yeah. Because you'll have the 5% bonus with the 3-piece anyway. And then you run 2-piece of Gore Magala. So you just get the 2-piece Jin bonus instead. Because, you know, it's not... You can't consistently get it active. Not going for me. Okay. How did he not hit me there? That was weird. Messing up my timings here. Oh, oops. Excuse me there, thank you. Dude, this is actually hitting really hard on his face. Back here. Can't flip through, sadly. Through the fire and the flames. Dude, how's my health so low? Oh shit. I'm on fire, that's why. Apparently I'm not hitting him in the head. Apparently not. You know what I find hilarious, guys? You know my idea for the set bonus for Zoshia, right? Where, like, when you're on one weapon,
you buff the element of your secondary weapon, and when you're on the other weapon, you buff the roar of your primary weapon, right? So you can use an attack with one weapon to buff one of the stats of a different weapon, right? Elden Ring went and put that set bonus in. They put it in as a relic for the Yellstor Night Lord. Like, they actually put it in. Like, when you use a different weapon, it buffs the affinity of another weapon. Like, it makes another one of your weapons stronger. Wait, where did he go? Oh, did he go even deeper? Wait, where did he go? Wait, did he just go back to where... Are you kidding me? No. Dude, he did as well. He just went back up to where we came from. They watched your stream. Even for normal play, it's weird. It's not guaranteed that you get the offset in multi. You could only get one clash the whole hunt. Yeah, no, getting clashes is rough. And then sometimes I'll get like 3 clashes in a single hunt when I'm playing Charge Blade. I'm like, wait, what? You know, like how? And I might be the only person with a shielded weapon in the hunt too. What the hell? Whoa, 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 whoa! Is he, oh, he's turf warring. Oh my god, he just nuked him and then turf warred him. Be careful with this Arc God, he might kill me. Dude, Arc God, please. I beg of you. I'm not fighting you, go away! Chase this goddamn octopus all over the place. Let the poke begin. Is he going for me? Around the front here. Even the gore pin is not a pin and won't activate it. Will it not? Damn, interesting. That's just got to be missed out of the code. They haven't given the right tags to that state. Because it's definitely a pin. That just means they've missed the line of code. They've missed the check for it. This is what I keep saying to people. It's all the little things. They add up. You know, it's little things like that. Like, Rapid Morph doesn't work. Flayers just doesn't do anything. Well, relatively. You know, like, it's all these little bits that it's like... by the time you've got 100 of these issues, you're just like... You know, it wears down on you. Because, don't get me wrong, past Monster Hunter games have had small bugs and problems. They've even had performance issues, especially on the PC. But I don't think we've had a game that's had quite as many broken skills, poor balancing decisions as this game. And the funny thing is a lot of the balancing decisions are... or were problems in previous games that they rectified. I'm going to call it the Bethesda effect, because Bethesda do this somehow every game. People will mod and fix the issues in their games for them, and then the next game they make the same problems there again, like balance-wise and bugs-wise. It just becomes tiresome, man. It's like, oh, dude, come on, like... They need more testers in general. People who play these games for years and look at... That's what I'm saying, man. The thing is, you've got the testers. We're testing it every single day. They just got to communicate. Communicate with us.
I keep saying it, Viserio. They've got an entire group of Capcom creators, a lot of whom play this game pseudo-religiously. if you just got us on a Skype call or a Discord call, like, just talk to us an hour, 2 hours. I would talk to them for 4 hours if they'd let me. I would sit there for a whole day. I would even say, guys, I'm not streaming today. I'm talking with Capcom all day today. I would sacrifice a stream just to chat with them and tell them what needs fixing, to try and translate to them the issues with the game. They've got people willing to help them. They just don't call upon us. Dude, thank you for the 105 stream streak, Rock Friend. You legend, mate. In my survey thing, you told them to hire Twas, Viserio, and Shepherd. No, you don't need to hire me. I'm a streamer. I wouldn't trade my streaming to go work at Capcom. I wouldn't do it. Because this is my own business. I own this. I control this. I run this. If I go work for somebody else, I don't own it. I don't control it. I don't run it. I'm beholden to someone else's bad decision making. At least here, if I mess something up, it's on me. Darkside, dude, thank you for gifting us up to Cold Nerd. There you go, Cold Nerd. No more ads for you. Enjoy the sub. Make sure you say thank you. Enjoy the emotes too. Dude, thank you, Darkside. Cheers, dude. Thank you for the gift sub. Hey, Doom Pharmacy, welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Give us the latest updates a bit early. Yeah! Give us a community test environment specifically for Capcom creators. Why the hell not? Exactly. Almost every game under the sun that has like a very complex and deep gameplay systems has a community test environment. A CTE. You could give us that. Why not? Oh, yeah. Mitsu and... Yeah, I'm coming. Mitsu's right at the top here. The only thing is I can't use my water lance here. Time to bust out the blast lance. I think the water lance did okay on New Udra. The only problem is I was attacking it in the head. And it wasn't... it wasn't hitting the head. People said full release Slash was so strong. Capcom did listen, and that gave it, and then gave it hyper armor. I mean, we got the yeah. I don't mind full release Slash having hyper armor. I just the problem with Switch X at the moment, full release. I think the activation conditions for full release should be a bit stricter. And then you need to buff the other moves and make Rapid Morph work. You shouldn't be able to spam full release. You can make it like, just make it like, what's it? Wyvern Fire for Gun Lance, you know? Have a cooldown. So it can't be spammed. What the hell? Did you guys see that? It like, I blocked and it didn't even hit me. That, I just got a knockout. I helped Sword and Shield get the KO there, I think. Fucking Corruption Man was so damn satisfying, man. Albeit broken. Like, so good.
are you off to? Oh, coming back. God damn it. Ouch. I see, look, the one time I don't block, it hits me. God damn it. Who's that? Rock friend, dude. Thank you for the 30 months, mate. Legend. Cheers, me dear. Ooh, close. Dead. 30 years. Thank you for the 30 months, lad. Cheers, me dear. Did you manage to find the gold crown spearfish? Yeah. No, I've got all the gold crown fish. Yo, Viseri. Oh, wait, I didn't show you. Dude, Viseri, your nightmare, your worst nightmare made flesh. I did it. Took me like... Goddamn, how long did it take me? A long time. Look at this. Look at this. I got them all, mate. Look, 81, dude. 80... 2 streams of searching for this goddamn thing. And let me tell you, this thing, absolute ball ache. It wouldn't spawn. It would not spawn for like 2 hours. Almost 2 hours. It just wouldn't spawn. We restarted the game. It spawned immediately. It was a gold crown. And then, oh, dude, we got these two back to back, mate. Caught this. Immediately got that gold crown, like the next catch. So I got this in the evening, waited until nighttime, and then I got this, the gold crown. Crazy. Back to back. The worst ones were this and this. Actually, this took a lot. This took a lot, but it wasn't too bad because they spawn in that cave in the forest. Like, there's like 30 every time they spawn. But this one was quite lengthy. But honestly, this wasn't as bad as this, just because this thing would not spawn. Oh yeah, dude, 1.27 tons. 1,275 kilograms, man. Still missing the rare ones. God bless you. Have the Gastro and the Gouge already. Yeah, this one took me a while. This was the first one I got, was the Gouge out of all the Whoppers. Oh, no, sorry. No, this was the first one I got out of the Whoppers. This was the second one I got. This thing was a nightmare. Look at that. 10, 14, 34, 24, 81. 81. And remember, this is the hardest one to reel in. I had to reel in 81 of them. How the hell can you fish a 1-ton fish? Dude, we were memeing about that. 1,275 kilograms, man. Imagine how strong the hunter has to be. Not to mention, you're fishing it out of the water where it is much, much stronger than you. 1 ton. Imagine. And not only that, when you pull it out the water, it comes flying out.
You're surprised there isn't an achievement for this. I bet you there was Zentastrophe. But here's the thing. I think it was an achievement, but I reckon they play tested it, or they asked like people, like, is this too much? Because it's already like the last thing that people get is the 30 whoppers. This is the last achievement that people get already. The gold crown one would just be like, dude, no one would get it. No one would get it. I know one other person that has all the gold crowns on fish, and that's Inferno. I don't know anyone else that's got it in my community. Maybe Viseri knows someone else that's got it, but I don't know anyone. I know one other person that has it, and he's there in chat. That's it. That's it's because it's so long, dude. It's so long. It's genuinely, it took me more time to get the gold crown fish than it took me to get the gold crown monsters. Think about that for a second. You wouldn't even think about, yeah, exactly. It's madness. There's not even a title for it. There's not even a goddamn title. They couldn't even be bothered to put like a little word that you unlock for getting all the fish, gold crown. They couldn't even be bothered. Like, why put it, dude? You could have given me something. I would have put, dude, if there was a title for it, it would be on my guild card. I would put it on the guild card. Oh, hell yeah. Double Arkfeld. Don't mind if I do. Anyways, you're going to get some sleep. Getting late. You hope to have an awesome stream, and you hope we can do a Twas day. But do come. Come, mate. Yeah, just tomorrow. Message me on Discord how you're feeling tomorrow. Who cares if it disconnects? I mean, it's disconnecting all the time, man. Like, for me, anyway. Let's just get it done. I want to have a Twas day. It's been ages since we did one, dude. We should do one. It's always good fun. It'll be good, mate. It will be good. Yeah, have a good sleep, man. Much love. You fished for fun in World. There was a strong sushi scale addiction. Best healing item in the game. Dude, yeah. We used to do the event quest to get them. The fish to whet your appetite for the wet fins. That's what I was always doing. The sushi fish I used to get to help people with extreme beer moth. Yeah. Yorosukune. What the shit? I was blocking. What? How? Alright, free damage for everyone else. No!
shit. Nope. Oh, interesting. I didn't get my thingy strike off. Wanted that. Dunskies. Yep, Dunskies. Where's the other one? Down here? Let's go. How you doing, Kyle? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Is he underneath the boulder? He is. No. Deploy anti-noob technology. I just put my freaking mantle on, goddammit. You return from dinner? Nice, welcome back. You finished Worldborn? Dude, nice. Best game you've ever played? One of them. Crap. Crap. Oi. You completely finished both the stories. Now it's time for the actual end game. Oh, mate. You ain't finished Worldborn then. The story, the end game is the continuation of the story. The main story continues in Iceborne. Long beyond Shara. You ain't completed that game till you beat the actual final boss. Then you beaten that game. How you doing, Monkey? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Nah, Iceborne's something special, man. It's crazy to think that they kept that game going as consistently as they did throughout COVID. It's very impressive. My only thing that, honestly, like, that I have to say negative about Iceborne ever, outside of the clutch claw, really, is that they dropped it so quickly. Like, it only had active updates for about 9 months, and then they ditched it. Which was crazy, because it still had hundreds of thousands of people playing it when they dropped it and stopped updating it. I'll never forget they did the announcement for Fatalis, and they said, and with Fatalis, this is the final update. We're not doing any more. I was like, are you kidding me? Like, why? You didn't know that, actually, Twas. You were speaking in general. No, dude, the story continues.
into the end game, dude. It's not like the stuff that you're doing at end game is the story beyond Shara. You still got cutscenes, you've still got characters to talk to, you've got a lot of stuff still to do, man. Imagine if we got actual white Fatalis along with regular Fatalis, dude. I know. I mean, there is the mod. It's pretty close. You just saw the post on Facebook about many people who are getting banned from the game. It's because people are using mods. They're banning people who are doing modified quests or anything like that. Yeah. They're banning people, yeah. Just... They've gone full anti-mod mode. You saw the credits roll. Nah, that's just the first credits, mate. That's just the first credits. If you consider the Guiding Lands and all the quests that come after it, that is a... There's more... And the event quests that you get, especially at MR100, there's more content after the credits roll than there is before the credits when it comes to Iceborne. Like, a lot more. You did get the Kirin quest. Yeah, that's the easiest thing you're gonna do. That's the easiest thing you're gonna do. For the end game content. Oh yeah, I do need I need this. I need this. The Return to World campaign. Yeah, it was so weird, Pharmacy. They didn't give us anything new. They didn't even give us an event quest or anything. It was such a success, but they didn't invest any money or anything into it, which was odd. Oh, yeah. Let me exit and rejoin with a lucky voucher. I'm going to play some Insect Glaive. 1 second. Don't take my spot. Yeah, make sure you use a lucky voucher on this one, guys. Wise words indeed. The game is a blast. You just don't have the quality of life that Wilds has, of course. No, it does. The only thing it doesn't have is the focus mode. But a lot of the quality of life elements come at endgame. There's a lot of gameplay systems and reward systems that don't open up until you've beaten Shara. Yeah. Especially if there's an event going on. If there's an event going on Iceborne and you're doing the events and getting fuel from Cole Ogre, which is the Farewell to Zenogre quest, you spend that at the Steamworks. That's all the quality of life you'll ever need. That's going to get you all your base level decorations, some high level decorations, all the resources you're ever going to need at endgame in terms of like max and ancient potions, armor spheres, tickets, like the lot, man. Yeah, make sure you save up a lot of coal for that quest. From that quest for the Steamworks, I should say. Yeah. Most studios would kill to have 30 or 40,000 people. They had like, I think when they dropped the game, they had like 200,000 active players. When Fatalis was out, like concurrent players. Might have been a bit less than that, maybe 160, 180,000, but I'll just say 200k for argument's sake. It was a lot. Like the game was very healthy and they dropped it. I've never seen a game do as well as World and get dropped as quickly. When they basically had all this stupid microtransaction bullshit in it. They could have sold it to like anyone who wanted it, like, you know, or didn't want it. If they just stuck with the game and supported the game. They had a full monetized live service essentially that was like extremely successful. And they dropped it, man. They dropped it. The dumbest thing Capcom has ever done, and they've done a lot of dumb things, was dropping World.
Oh no! God damn it! Son of a bitch. The thing is, they could have kept putting out updates for World even with Rise and Sunbreak, because remember, Rise and Sunbreak wasn't on all the platforms. You couldn't even, you couldn't even play it on PC or console for the longest time. So people were still all playing World, because that's all they had, right? So you could have kept putting out event quests for World and doing, like, updates for monsters there. People would have played the crap out of it still. Is he up? Yeah, he's up. I would have left a team of like 30 developers behind on World, just to keep them, just to keep the game going, you know, with events and updates. Given them autonomy for what, you know, whatever they want to do in terms of like monsters, additional content. You know, collaborate with some of the modding teams that were working on the game. Work with the modders to get like new stuff into the game. Give them access to more materials, modding tools and such the like. Would have been the biggest W in Capcom history. They essentially would have had their own like little GTA Online, if you will. At least the modders gave us Crimson Fatalis. Yep. Seregios, Abio Rugu, White Fatalis, Devil Gene Nergi, Arch-Tempered mod, all monsters Arch-Tempered. Dude, mods kept World alive for the 8 years that it was, no, sorry, the 6 years that it was dead. Once they put that final update out, if it hadn't been for the modders, no one would have still played that game on PC, I don't think. The vast majority of people stuck with that game. Outside of new players getting into the game. But people that had played the game since launch, it was mods. Mods kept that game alive. Wilds will never last as long as World because they're anti-mod. Because Capcom are like clamping down on modders and saying no modding our games. The idiots don't even realize why their game was so successful in the first place. Why World did so well on PC. They're like, oh, we're going to focus on PC development. We're going to put more effort into PC because that's where the majority of our players are. Yeah. Why were you so successful on PC? Because of mods. Because you had great mod tools for that engine. Modders loved the engine and they were able to work with it. But you haven't done anything for modders. I mean, there's Smooth Brain and then there's that. Seriously. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I don't think they realize. They don't give enough credit to modders. And what they did for Monster Hunter World. This typifies this game. You got 2 Guardian Ebony Gems. This game just wants to give me everything now. I mean, that wasn't uncommon in Iceborne or Sunbreak, to be fair. Yeah, they did. Mods were the savior. That's the other thing. I think even if you didn't play mods in World, the reason why you had so many people, experienced players, still to play with after all those years, you know, some of you only joined my channel, what, like a year ago, maybe 2 years ago when I was still playing World. The only reason we were still there with the rest of the community was because of mods, guys. Like, if you'd come into that game and hadn't had mods, we wouldn't have been there. You wouldn't have joined my community, you wouldn't have seen us. You probably wouldn't have even known that I played or streamed Monster Hunter. Because I wouldn't have stuck around. There was no content for me to do. Beyond farming my 1000th Fatalis or something. It's mods and people who need help. Well, honestly, the people that need help were there as a result of me sticking around to enjoy the mods. If the mods hadn't have been there, I wouldn't have been there to stick around to help people. That's the truth. Because I would have been done playing it. I would have been like, well, there's nothing new for me here. I stayed for the mods and coincidentally ended up helping loads of people with the game that was stuck on it. And that ended up being the main thing that I did. You want to do a Zoshia? Yeah, sure, why not? And done the Zo today. Get my Dragon Glaive out. Man. Is this my Zoshia build? With element absorption? I don't know. I mean, maybe. It's a bit of a weird build. Was this? There must have been an experimental build. I mean, sure. I'll take it out for a spin, I guess. Arc Vulcan help? Numinous? But it doesn't have earplugs. Because I'm running the Convert Element 2 charm. There is no Convert Element decoration, sadly. Otherwise I could do earplugs maximum might. Such a weird build. Really weird build. But it must have been decent if I was using it. The only thing I'm wondering is, do I just get rid of this? Just go for earplugs instead. Max might. Where is Max Might? Should have a Max Might charm here somewhere. Where are you? It's so hard for me to see where the charms are now because these icons are just like, they're not as clear as they used to be in previous games. Quick sheath. Ugh. It doesn't give me a name either on what the thing is. Wait, is that the Max Might charm? Is that what that is? Okay, there's the Max Might charm. We found it. Wait, I only need earplugs 2, right? Yeah. That'll do. Sure. Oh, I've only got 3 minutes of food bonus left. free. Free food. Someone already used one. But in reality, it's not like it doesn't extend past the game. As far as being short-sighted goes, I remember when Toei was in that phase of producing no new Dragon Ball content for literal years. And Dragon Ball Abridged kept it alive, and a lot of people in the West and Toei just kept copyright. I know, yeah, I know. I remember that. I remember them, they made a video about it, saying that how, you know, all of their stuff had been taken down by Toei. I don't understand what it is with the Japanese and fan-based projects. Nintendo are the worst. Anyone, even if people aren't making profit from it or making money, they don't like it. And they take down all that stuff. It's like, why are you attacking your fans? Like, you're just making people resent you. And all they're doing is benefiting your IP with the stuff that they're doing. They're making people like your IP more. And a lot of this stuff that they're making, you have to buy your product that you make in order for people to enjoy it. So, perfect example with Dragon Ball Abridged. If you'd not watched Dragon Ball, you don't get it. So you have to have bought and watched Dragon Ball, right? Like, that you had to own it or be paying a streaming site to watch it. So you're getting customers in that regard. That's number one. Same with Monster Hunter. Like, if people are using mods, they've already bought your product. They paid for your product. And now people are creating, for free, more content for people who already enjoy your product. It just... yeah. It's so weird to me. It's a free win. It's free money. For you guys. Dragon Ball Z Abridged was like, I loved it. It was so funny, man. What's this? Yo! How you doing, Yumi? Welcome back. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. How's things? I should be helping Adam with his arm here. How was your stream? Hope you had yourself a lovely job and just in time. First Zoshir of the day. No, son of a bitch. No focus strike either. Oh, damn it, that sucks. It's a lot of knockdowns. Oh my god. Wait, I don't have the pods. Crap. Why are you not picking up the pods? I pressed circle like 50 times. Fine, you didn't have any issues with the quality of frame. Oh, that's good. That is surprising. Yeah, Twitch has been wacky. Yeah. No, I did have one disconnect earlier, actually. So I had like a small problem. We've had one disconnect today, but honestly, these days, that's not as bad as it could be. But yeah, it has been bad recently, hasn't it? Do you use Streamlabs OBS as well, you? Or do you use a different program, software? Because we were discussing this earlier and we were like, is it Streamlabs or is it Twitch? You do? Okay, so it's basically everyone using Streamlabs. Yeah, there's something seriously going wrong with that software then, 100%. Nice. Nice, good knockdown, well played. Rather guess is it an issue of Nvidia, you think? See, we're not sure if it's Streamlabs, OBS, or Microsoft. But I mean, maybe it's maybe it is Nvidia. But the thing is, I don't know. Possible. IG on this fight is just so freaking good. No, I needed that shit. Someone else took it. Dude, Hammer just going crazy with the KOs. Nvidia's been having issues since December. I know, dude. It's half a year, man, and we still the drivers have all been worse than. I'm still using the December driver. I don't have a choice. Streaming over 1 MIO frames today, and I had 0.1% frame drops, which is mostly during loading screens. So I have 0% frame drops today. But like I said, we did have the stream cut out on Twitch earlier. Yeah. I freaking love IG on that fight, man. Oh, and now we've got this wonderful bug again, where my entire my UI is invisible. I gotta restart the game, man. You never have this bug, dude. I get it every day. They introduced it with the Akuma update. They introduced it with the Akuma update. I'm telling you, man, since the Akuma update, my game has never run worse. The funny thing was, they said, oh, you know, like patches, performance improvements, all this, that, and the other. My game just went from, like, working to just having more bugs and issues than I've ever had. 300 hours PS5, 0 bugs. Yeah, but 300 hours PS5, 30 FPS, man. I mean, it's a trade-off, right? I'm not gonna lie, whoever believes the 5070 or 5070 Ti is better because its Nvidia is freaking delusional. I mean, the 5070 Ti is a fine card, I guess. It's okay. It's just not as big of an upgrade as perhaps it should have been, considering how expensive it is when you compare it to the 4070 Ti. It's alright, Twas. Just take out the cartridge, blow it, and put it back in again. This is the modern equivalent of doing that. Let me rejoin the lobby. Compared to the 9070 XT? No. Oh, no. Yeah, but the 9070 XT... Was that even out when we had the 5070? Like, that's the newest one, right? We had the 7080 XTX was what we had, I think. But it's... Yeah, no, the 9070 XT. That's what I'm trying to get my friend to get, because he wants to... Well, he's considering switching to PC from PlayStation. And I said, dude... Get the 9070 XT here in the UK is cheaper than a PlayStation 5 Pro. Just get that, man. Get that. I said I've got a CPU, a motherboard, and a case, man. Just buy that. I'll help you set it up. It's got a 3090. What's it? Not a 3090. Sorry, a 3950X CPU. Top of the line Asus motherboard with M2 slots. Sound integrated sound card, everything. It's got a 750 watt power supply. It's got everything, man. How's Wilds? Same old, same old. Just had to reset the game because all of my user interface disappeared. Wonderful. Decided it didn't want to render anymore. Right, what we got? Lovely. Arkveld first. Yet you had that at least 5 times in Wilds. It came out in February this year. The 9070 XT. And when did the 5070 come out? Was it like just... It was just before, right? If you can get the 5800X 3D, somehow you'll have a match made in heaven. I got the 9800X 3D. Best CPU I've ever owned. Holy crap. Like, seriously, when I stream and I'm running this game, 45% usage. I don't know. I mean, that's probably meaningless to no one who doesn't stream. But to put it in perspective, when I was streaming on my old CPU, which was already really good, like the 3950X, stupidly good CPU at the time, was like the best Threadripper you could get, right? That thing was insane. But that would be like 80-90% when I was streaming. Yeah? It could run any game. Like, if you bought that now, that CPU, gaming, you run any game on it. No problem. It will do everything you want it to do. But when you're doing, like, loads of other tasks, that's when you start to push it to the limit. If you're doing, like, you know, streaming and the game at high performance. The 3950X was almost the Threadripper. It performed better than some of the Threadrippers. That's why I just call it that anyway. Like, and it cost as much as well. It was ridiculous. Such a good card, man. But the 9800X 3D is just ridiculous. It's so good. The price to performance is nuts. I think, how much did I pay for it? £450, I think. Which is about, I don't know, $650 roughly. It worth every penny. Oh my god, dude, like... if it keeps this up, if it's able to run at like 50% on Wilds, when I was playing Clair Obscur, the thing didn't pass 20% usage. It's like 20-30% on Clair Obscur. When I was doing that off stream, but even so, like... I mean, if you've seen how good that game looks, like, and how it... Yeah. It's nuts, man. You're really considering the 9950X 3D. I mean, hey, if it's better than the 9800X 3D... The only thing is, like, I haven't managed to get the 9800X 3D above 50%. So, what... I don't know, would I even need the 9950X 3D? I feel like it'd be massively overkill. That's gotta be, like, more for AI purposes than anything at that point. I don't know. I'm trying to think of, like, why I would need more. And the thing is, the 9800X 3D is super reliable.
It's been tested quite at length now. Like yeah, like its failure rate is relatively low, so it's got a good install base that's tested it. For me, the 9800X3D is like the 1080 Ti of CPUs at the moment. It's just a no-brainer. It's just so good. Sorry, what are we fighting again? I can't remember. Am I just bringing Insect Glaive? Just gonna save this quickly. Oh, flopper. Sorry. I got lost in CPU talk. My bad, guys. Eat this. Yeah. Let's go. Oh, ooh, no. You freaking love the 1080 Ti. It was so good. I didn't get the 1080 Ti. I got the Titan X Pascal, which was the 1080 Ti, but better. So, like, the one that came out after the 1080 Ti, I got that card. That card was nuts. That card was ridiculous. 12 gig of VRAM 6 years ago. 12 gig of VRAM 6 years ago. Like, nuts. It was ridiculous. Wait, you guys aren't going for Arkveld? Oh shit, over there. Oops. Wait, how was that not an offset? No! Oh, he's blinded and he got one. Oh, wait, no, he's not blinded. The flash didn't work. This is the area that I have the worst performance in the game. By far, this area right here. Also, that was an offset, but it didn't do anything. Oh, because someone got the power clash. Right, I see. Alright, big flopper. You're not gonna lie, you really want to get a Raver armor. You think the legs would be such a damn fitting match for the female samurai inspired set. How you doing, Miguel? Dude, welcome back. Pray to RNGesus. I will pray to RNGesus once the hunt is done. How you doing though, lad? How's things? Want to know the other issue that's bothering you? What, with this game? Yeah, far away. What else are you, what else are you struggling with? Crap. Oh.
that was huge. That was a... Oh, man, what a monster of a hit. Damn it. Let's get my... You know what? Just do it the old-fashioned way. Sometimes the old-fashioned way is best. Couldn't get it off in time. I was charged, I just too late on the release. Didn't really hit that much there. Who's that? Lucas! Dude, thank you for the follow. Welcome. Good to have you with us. Uh-oh. Oi. Nice. Oh, I didn't get the offset. Damn. I thought that was good. No. I need that. No, I need that. I need that. Oh. There we go. Oh shit, well, wait, I'm not getting through that. This must be an 8-star Uduna because he is tanky as all hell. Shit. Oh, nice flash. Well played. GG. That might be a really good endgame shot, actually. That might be huge. I gotta check this. I gotta check this endgame shot. If it's not too blurry, this one might be amazing. It's just a bit too blurry. Yeah, the subject matter's not in the rule of thirds either. Off-centered. Bit too ugly. Particle effects are kind of messing with the camera too much. That's a shame. Very abstract. Yeah. It's got a Van Gogh feel about it. The water armor is the most annoying bullshit about Uduna. The water armor? Just attack it, knock it off, and then I quite like it because it gives an element of skill to the fight where if you control the fight nicely, it won't get its armor back, you know? I like that element to it, you know? It makes it more interesting. If you play with a bad team, they won't flash, they won't lock it down, they won't use weak spots to try and control it to stop it from going back into the armor set. But if you play with a good team, its veil will never regenerate. You didn't see it from that perspective. Yeah, it's like a skill check. It gives it a different flavor compared to the other fights in the game, you know? You have a reason, you have a different reason to interact with the gameplay systems that they've added in. So, like I said, like interrupting through weak spots and focus strikes just makes it interesting, you know? It gives you a reason to use those mechanics other than just do some damage, buff up your weapons, which is pretty cool.
Kind of like when Rathalos does a fireball, or Rathian does a fireball, or Arkveld does his big explosion, or Ebony Odogaron does his giant slam, where you get the weak spot afterwards, like the temporary focus strike that you can do, and get a free knockdown out of it. Like, it's kind of like that, but it's a bit more, it's different. It's got a different flavor to it. So for me, I kind of like that aspect. It's kind of, I was one of those weird people that liked Val Hazak, though. I liked it because it meant you had to alter your build or your playstyle to deal with his miasma effects. Like, technically, it could be annoying, but it gave you a different gameplay experience compared to the other fights. So, yeah, it was interesting. And my very first 30 hours of the game, you didn't even understand the focus strike. Oh, really? Raid out first. Alright. There was no One Piece this weekend, which was a bit weird. I was looking forward to watching it yesterday, but there wasn't anything. Do I play more Insect Glaive? I'm going to play something else. I am going to play Sword and Shield, man. Freaking love Sword and Shield in this game. Let's go. You had no idea you could upgrade your longsword gauge with Focus Strike. You didn't? Dude, how? Did you not watch any of my beta streams or anything? Like, we did full tutorials on the longsword, like, multiple times. Like, live tutorials, you know? How the hell did you miss all of that, kids? Get a block off there. Somehow that didn't hit me. It was right on my head, but same with those. Nice knockdown. Well played. Hit me there. Got me again there. Nice. G, all right. Hit it with the focus. Hit it with the focus. Run out my weapon out. Damn it. Oh, wait, what? I don't remember sheathing my weapon there.
G. Alright, we've got an arc build coming. You didn't get the game until May. Oh, I see. Okay, yeah. So anything you saw just didn't register. Fair enough. You're gonna laugh your ass off when TU2 drops and the bad reviews on Steam disappear. I don't think those reviews disappear. No one ever goes back and removes bad reviews. But that's a very optimistic outlook. Unless Capcom severely improve performance, I don't see that happening. I mean, they've got, again, it's like, what was it? Like, Thingy was pointing out earlier, the game's got 2 anti-tampers on it. You know, both of which are running in the background all the time, eating up resources. You know, resources that this game could severely do with having to help it run a little bit better. Oh man, hell yeah. Should be going for the wings here, guys, I know. Better hit zone, but let's see if I can get the KO here. Capcom, we're not seeing any removal of my negative until the performance on my A770 drastically improves. Yeah. The first reason is the engine, which isn't made for big open environments. Yeah, I know. I say that all the time. But the thing is, can it do it? Yeah, absolutely. It can run Sunbreak on the goddamn Switch. And you don't get frame starter or performance starter over there. Why? Because you don't have the anti-tamper on it. The thing was, you get stutter and all kinds of performance issues in Sunbreak as well on PC. And my guess is because of the anti-tamper. There should be no performance issues in a game like Sunbreak on PC. Because you're essentially running a PS3 game? Maybe a PS4 game? Like, it's nothing. Well, no, because World was on the PS4. So yeah, you're running like a PS3 game. Literally every single map is loaded in, except for the hub. What in this game? I don't think they have all maps rendered and loaded at one time. They might store the map information and what's going on them on the CPU and the on your RAM, but it's not going to be rendering anything, so that doesn't explain again like poor performance in terms of frame rate and stuff like that. Yeah. When they put De Nouveau in it messed up the whole game. Do you remember? They took it out and then they put it back in for some reason, and it just broke the whole thing. It ran terribly. That was really bad. I don't know why they did that. They really rendered the entire world in. You did some free cam roaming earlier today. You mean to tell? No, it's not. No, they can't be. They can't be. It's not possible. The game wouldn't run on anyone's GPU. It doesn't matter how good it is. We don't have GPUs strong enough to render everything all at once with nothing de-rendering. Even in the hub, the cliffs of Wyveria are partially rendered. Yeah, that much is true, I would imagine, because it's connected to that map via like there's like a path this way that we can't see that goes up over here. But it must be de-rendering assets and environments when we're not actively using them. It has to be. I can understand if it's storing in the local memory, like monster positions and stuff like that on other maps, and actively keeping track of it whilst you're on a different map. Okay, fair enough. Which would still explain some performance hiccups, especially if you've got an older CPU or something. But to have all the maps rendered at once, it's... No game does that. You can't do it. It's a low-res render, but it is rendered. What, very low poly render? I mean, that would add up. If it was actually background, keeping every single other environment background rendered, even at like those PS1 polygons that we would see in the beta when things were messing up, that adds up. You're talking millions of polygons. Just that don't need to be. There's no, dude, they can't be doing that. Have you made a video on it? Can you prove it? That just seems so stupid. There's no excuse or no need to do that unless you haven't created a background gameplay system to track positional and environmental data outside of actually keeping it rendered at all times in order to have it active at all times so that you don't need to track and store the data because it's just doing it, if that makes sense. They're not using phantom copies. No, they should be. You should be able to track. So how a lot of games do it, for those of you that don't know, or how I used to do it, I would, if I was trying to get multiple levels, but I wanted things to load in quickly, and I needed to keep like data available so that when I loaded something in, it could be accessed relatively quickly. What you do is, you see the map here, you make the map essentially like a miniature version of your game world that stores all the information. And then when you load the game data, you can load it from the map because it's there on the map. Then you render in your assets from the data that the active data that you're storing on the map, if that makes sense. So it takes a while to render it all in, obviously, but you're not having to keep it rendered all the time because that is insane. Because again, you're talking about even if you're doing primitive versions of everything, you're talking about hundreds of thousands of polygons worth of data, millions of polygons worth of data. It's ludicrous. Like it's way too much. If they are in fact doing that, that would explain precisely why the game runs like dog shit for the majority of people, because oh, hello. Hell yeah. Jinderhad. It's like, how would you have one map loaded and you have all the other assets hiding underneath the map and you want to load? No, because what you do is you completely turn off the meshes for assets. You keep their data, their positional data is active, but if you don't see the asset, you don't need to render it. So you just render what's within the camera range, and you draw your render from a parameter fixed to your player's camera. It's as simple as that. And then any assets that are behind you that your player's not looking at, you just de-render. You've been doing that since the PS1, since the freaking, yeah. Like that's how we've managed 3D assets forever. It's low res rendered in the back. Yeah, but it adds up, man. It adds up.
If you've got a whole... no, that's crazy. Dude, if they're doing that, that is so unbelievably amateur. I don't even know what to say. Also, what the hell are we fighting Jinder had? I might bring Firebow, you know? Oh my god, wait. Is that my Firebow build? I haven't updated my Firebow build since then. Oh, yo. I need to update my Firebow build. Shit. Hang on a second, guys. I want to play some bow. One second. I'm just going to make a quick new build. Wait. I don't have an Artian Firebow. I never made one? Well, I ain't playing bow then. Oh, of course not, because I was playing Dragon Piercer, wasn't I? There was no need to have one, because Dragon Piercer was meta. Alright, we'll just play Raw Bow then. We'll play Dragon Piercer Bow, it's fine. Whatever. Dragon Piercer it is. I need to update the build slightly and put the maximum mic charm on, though. Because... Wait. Do I want that? I mean, I guess. Yeah, then we can put earplugs in. Wait, do I need earplugs for this? Okay. Alright, I'm ready. Sorry about that. I need to make a Firebow build, man. I can't believe I don't have that. Yeah, no, I know. That's why I'm surprised I don't have one. The only reason I can think of for them to background partially render all of the environments is to cut down on load times, but like, if it would improve performance... Yeah, I went the wrong way. God damn it. If it would improve performance, I'd rather just have the frickin' load times back in all honesty. Bad. Wait, how did I get hit so badly? That, oh my god, that didn't hit me. That's not good. Is he blind? And he just did that? No, he's not. Ugh. I wonder if Firebow is even better than Dragon Pierce is still here.
Where'd my shot go? Is he climbing? Right, he's leaving. No ultimate, no anything there. Nice one, played. Nope, fire isn't better. Fair enough. Tells you you're out of range. It lies. You are not out of range. I think you can dash dodge through this ultimate as well. I'm pretty sure I did it once. I haven't played bow in this fight. I haven't played bow at all for quite a while. Again, no skull yet. See if he goes for me yet. No, not yet. Now I am out of range. I should probably heal everyone up here. Okay, alright. Oh, what the? Wow! We got wrecked. Holy crap. I didn't even see the ice beam get rendered there, did you guys? I thought he hit the ground in front of his head. Damn, that sucks. I did dodge, but I dodged when the beam would have come out, but then it didn't hit. That was weird. Oh, someone chopped the tail. I think AT Jinder may end up being one of the best Arch-Tempered in the game. Oh, I haven't seen him do this move in a while. I forgot this move even existed, honestly. Oh shit, I'm frozen. Are you kidding me? I need to flash here because 2 people are about to die. You're welcome. One flash left. Jig. Or blade. I guess that's how Capcom increases the difficulty. Insta one-shots that don't get rendered. I'm not going crazy, right? Like, there was no beam, right? I'm pretty... I don't know if anyone was watching when that happened, but I didn't even see him. Like, I thought... So I dodged when he did the... and I didn't get the dot. Like, I didn't get my dash thing. So I thought, oh, okay. The beam must have hit the ground in front. And then after I dodged, then I got one shot. But there was no physical beam being rendered. Carve the tail. Time for a VOD review. Yeah, have a look. What he wants, I'll wait to ready up before. Wait, is there anything in this game that's worth using a firebow on? Oh. Monkey. Yeah. Anything else? You've got the icon bug again. Time to restart. I seem to get it when I join other people's quests. Monkey and Hirobami. Oh yeah, Hirobami, yeah. Oh, Gormagala. Gormagala's face. Gotta be. What GPU do you have? Indeed, what GPU do you have? I'm gonna gamba quickly. I'm gonna get my Artian Firebow because... Well, we don't know what's coming in the next update. It could end up being useful. Was Lagiacrus's weakness dragon or fire? Or was it both? He was a weird one, wasn't he? I think it's fire, right? Yeah. Okay, we're gonna want a firebow then. I am probably gonna want to get some more Orichalcite. I'm also going to want to have a couple of bows because I think they're reworking element scaling for bows and dual blades. Dude, I'm going to run out of crushed tubes here. Holy crap. Let me go get some Orichalcite quickly. We'll go melt some. Time to pay the forge a visit. We haven't been there in a while. Oh, actually, before we do that, trade... Oh, wait. Are you 8-star? He is! Oh my god, I've got an 8-star. No, I don't want to begin... No. I want to save that as a investigation. Crap, let me quickly delete some... Okay, first things first, because the raid owl could disappear. I've got an 8-star raid owl here. I've got to delete an investigation. What do we get rid of? I'll get rid of this because it's... I think that's a gold crown, right? One of those is a gold crown. Something's got to go. I'll get rid of the old Jinderhad. Yeah, 4-star Jinderhad. No, we don't want that anymore. No, I don't. Delete. Yes. I don't have any more 8-star raid owls, so it'd be kind of nice just to have one. It's not the best quest in the world, but it's Fine. First of all, we get that. Then we're going to go here to base camp. We're going to get our thing. Got to get rid of an investigation. Yep. Who cares about the sandworm? It's my least favorite monster in the game. I really don't like Balahara, but his gear is good. The armor's decent. I mean, early game, for longsword, it's your best in slot. You looked at the clip for it, and it honestly just looks like he roars, and you fall over dead. So the attack didn't render, basically. Okay. I genuinely thought when he did the attack that the beam went into the ground, and that I was fine. Yeah, the armor. Yeah, it looks good. It looks good, and it's actually legit. But I don't like the fight, and I don't like the monster. I mean, the monster design's fine, I guess. It's just the fight. The fight is... They kind of ruined it when they made it so that sonic bombs don't work on him anymore. That was like such a dumb decision. He's the only monster in the game outside of Yankaku when its ears are up that sonic bombs do anything on. And yeah, there's no other monster that digs. We don't have Diablos, so... And they made the mechanic like obsolete. What am I doing, guys? What am I doing? What did I say I was going to do? I was going to do something. It was important. Oh, yeah. Oil well basin. Get some orichalcite. The positions and sizes are all messed up when it's in your last investigation. Crowns tend to not be crowns anymore. Wait, what? Seriously? Twas, what's your thoughts on the technique compared to called dark patterns that some game companies use? I've never heard of it, dude. That technique probably didn't exist when I was making games, man. Never learnt about that at uni. Never heard about it in the industry. Never heard anyone talk about it. You have to educate me. What is it, dude? Maybe we called it something different 15 years ago? I don't know, mate. Oh man, dude, that's a lot of festival shares. Nice. I'm gonna smelt some of this. Oh my god, look at all these hunter symbols. 3s. How much do I get for, like, if I do 343 of these? Wow, that's like 100 right there. Guardian blood. What am I up to? Like, I can't remember the last time I traded stuff in. 56 of these. What are these worth? Anything decent? Fairly. Arkveld. So much, man. This is why when people ask me, like, why haven't I made all of the weapons? I mean, if you look at the materials that I've got, I can make it. I can trust me. I can make it, man. 141 Arkveld gems, man. Jesus. Even the monsters that I haven't fought as much, I can make like every weapon for. No problem. $202 more orichalcite. Will that do for now? The only reason I also don't want to make everything is in case box space. Box space was a big problem in World. Yeah. What do you think about all the negativity surrounding this game? Justified. Yeah. Definitely. Yeah, the game, if you don't have a beast of a PC, and even if you do, the performance can be spotty sometimes. It's unforgivable, man. You're charging $70 to $100 for a game. It's been out for 4 months. The game works and performs worse for the majority of people now than it did at launch, even. That's pretty awful. You have 330 white tier ore. What does that mean, mate? What's that? Is that worth a lot?
Oh. Dragon's Dogma 2 was a sign that we should have taken. We did, though. We did. I did. I played through Dragon's Dogma 2 on stream, and I said, dude, if this is a sign of how Monster Hunter is going to perform like Wilds, that's the reason why I upgraded my PC, was because Dragon's Dogma blue screened my PC 4 times on stream. Like, literally made it so that I couldn't stream. Messed up my whole PC, and I said, if Dragon's Dogma's doing this, what's Wilds going to be like? We should be concerned. And look, I mean, it's not as bad as Dragon's Dogma, okay? But thank God for not being Capcom shill and saying your opinion. That's truth, mate. I don't care. I'm a Capcom creator. I don't care, man. It's not right, dude. You've taken a lot of money. You sold 14 million units. And your player base and fan base can't even play your game, a lot of them. Even though even in your recommended spec, people that have your recommended spec, the game doesn't work for them. That's crazy. A lot of these people bought that game thinking that the game would run. It's not fair, man. It's not fair on those people. It's not fair on you. You took their money, man. You got to make the game work. You got to make them whole, or you got to give them a refund. Like, but even then, it's like people want to play Monster Hunter. They don't want the refund. They just want the game to work. They want it to be good. And the updates haven't been good. And you know, the game's good, but the updates ain't been good. The event quests. And the game doesn't run good. Like, the patches haven't been good. 14 million. Well, it was at 13 million. Last they announced. It's safe to assume they're at 14 million, right? Do you think this will ruin their reputation? It will definitely be a dent in their reputation. I think a lot of people will be reluctant to buy a G-Rank expansion. And I think a lot of people will reconsider buying new Monster Hunter games in the future. Capcom have got to repair that reputation with their G-Rank expansion now and future updates. They need to get back on the right track. They need to do more consistent patches and bug fixes. Yeah. And performance improvements. They just have to. More monsters and it would have been good. I mean, the monsters aren't a problem. The amount of monsters, we got more unique monsters in this game than we had in base World, and that wasn't a problem in World. We got more unique base monsters in this than we did in base Rise. This is a bigger base game than Rise and World. I mean, it's the same size as World, but in World we had Azure Rathalos, Pink Rathian, Zora Magdaros. Like, come on, man. Like, barely changed 2 fights. Zora Magdaros, we get Jinderhad in this game for our siege. Let's be real, right? What would you rather have, Jinderhad or Zora Magdaros? I know which one I'm picking. There is a big difference in I think the variety of content that we have in Wilds. But the baseline is the game doesn't run well for the vast majority of players. We know that for a fact. And in my opinion, the updates, the weekly updates, have not been good. World is 7-year-old. How can we compare? You can. Base World. The age of the game's got nothing to do with it because, again, you've got to think about people exiting and joining the team. You'll have different talent coming in and out of the studio in that period of time. You know, they're going to be bringing junior designers up into the fold. The whole dynamic of how a team works is going to have changed in that period of 7 years. So you have to assume that it's more or less a new team that's going to be working on the game. So you can expect some road bumps. There should be more. Yeah, but you've got to also consider the difficulty of not only are they working and learning a new engine when they're making this game. This is the Monster Hunter World team's first game in the RE engine. Because it's not the same team that made Sunbreak and Rise, and that was their first Monster Hunter game in the RE engine, right? So they've all got to relearn a new engine whilst developing the game at the same time. So this is their first time using this engine, and the engine was not designed or built to make Monster Hunter games. So if you've ever developed a game, imagine using the Gran Turismo 7 engine to make a Call of Duty game. That's basically what they've done here, you know? Like, that's what they've done. They've used an engine that was never built to make this type of game. And they've done it. So that's, I think, why they're having a lot of teething problems when it comes to developing this game. I think that's why the cycle for updates is relatively slow. Now, that's not an excuse. Again, like, that's the fault of them being insistent on using their RE engine over switching to something, say, like Unreal for their developers, which is probably what they should have done. Surely after your most successful product ever, you can invest in more staff. The staff is huge. If you watch the credits for this game, this is the biggest team they've ever had working on any game in their time in the history of Capcom. It's huge. More staff. Yeah, exactly. And the other thing is, the bigger your game is, the more politics you have to deal with, the more middlemen you've got to deal with, the more approval you have to get, the more middle management you've got to go through before you implement anything. The bigger your staff is, the more it can slow down development. Like, having a bigger team doesn't necessarily mean you get things done faster, because it means you've got more bureaucracy that you have to go through in order to implement anything. So that's not necessarily a good thing, having a bigger team. It also means you're delegating more tasks to more people, which can lead to inefficiency. I mean, there's all kinds of different problems that arise from, not to mention now you've got to, you've got to manage all of these thousands of people that are putting your game together. And then you look at something like Clair Obscur, which is a game of similar scope to Monster Hunter. It's made by 30 people. It doesn't have multiplayer, admittedly, so there is a huge aspect of, like, the whole server connectivity elements that you don't have to implement into the game, but I mean, outside of that, yeah. Right. Let's reinforce some firebow, see if we can get something good. I've got a lot here. What are we actually looking for here? Do we just want all attack? I think we do. I mean, if I get an all element bow, I will keep it. I don't think element is what we want at the moment in the current meta. Like, what was that? 3 element, 2 affinity? Yeah, that's not bad. I think the most we can get is 4 element, 1 attack if we want an element bow. Otherwise, we're looking for, yeah, we're looking for all attack. What was that? No, not good. Oh, that's 4 attack, 1 affinity. Yeah, that's really good. Nice. I mean, I'll take that. I don't even need to re-roll anymore, but we'll finish off the rolls and delete the others. Are you... What? How you doing, Carlin? Welcome, dude. Hope you have yourself a lovely, jubbly one. Are you kidding me? Dude, what are the chances of that? Identical stats back to back. Holy crap, dude. That's kind of nuts. If you're going to clip that, make sure you adjust the camera so you can see what it is in the vertical feed. That's kind of crazy. That's never happened before. I'm just going to see if I can sneak in like a cheeky 5 element bow. That'd be kind of cool. Four element, sorry. I'll keep the 2 affinity 3 element, and we'll obviously keep the other one. So, what was this one? No, scrap it. Yeah, dismantle. We'll keep this one, the 3 element 2 affinity, because if they do end up buffing element, that's actually not bad. If they make element a little bit better on bows, like it used to be. We've got 3 attack, 1 affinity, and 3 attack. I'll keep the one with the affinity in the middle, just because it looks a little bit nicer. Well, it's a luxury we can afford. We scrap this.
Yeah, that's fine. Okay, cool. Nice. Alright, 3 attack, 1 affinity. Let's make a build with that. Not bad. Just thinking, like, what do I even want for my build, though? Could do the 3-piece Raid Owl with latent power. I don't like latent power on bow, though. At all. I know it gives you, like, some decent buffs. We don't want maximum might on a normal bow. Not at all. We just want Agitator. Where you at? Ideally want 1 level of Adrenaline Rush as well. There we go. And then in here we want Stamina Surge. And in here we want 1 level of Adrenaline Rush. And Tenderizer level 1. It's a small amount of extra crit. Yeah, that looks good. Decent. And then in here we want Blaze with yeah, Blaze crit element. We want crit boost and spread shot. Nice. Okay. We have a fire bow. I'll overwrite this one. Alright, let's take it out for a spin. There's an Elden Ring board game now. Dude, there's a Monster Hunter board game. 5 constitution or you'll have to eat for shrooms. That should be fine. Wait a minute. How long till my food buff runs out? Oh no, we're good. We don't. Right. We need to bully like a monkey or something. Oh, wait. Monkey Gore Magala. Let's do this. They're both weak to fire. Who's coming? Who wants in? 8-star Gore. Leona, you want to come do 8-star Gore? 8-star Gore, Leona? Merlin, you want 8-star Gore? I think Merlin wants one. Where's Leona? Time to do the free cam video. Yeah, do it. Yeah, the only thing is, though... Pray to RNGesus. Oh, crap. I forgot to pray to RNGesus. There we go. We got the good RNG anyway. Thank you, Numi. We actually did get it. The Pray to RNGesus worked, even if I didn't do it. Oh, okay. Alright, looks like we're good to go. We has team. Wait, could someone make a spot for Leona? Cheeky spot for Leona? Anyone? I mean, whoever came... I know Merlin wasn't on the last quest that we did, I don't think. Or was he? Whoever was on the last quest. Oh, you're making... Oh, okay, yeah, no worry. Okay, yeah, come then, Merlin, come. They're not even here. Let's go. I'm surprised you don't get the texture streaming. The texture streaming, Lenny. I do think the fight was a bit more satisfying in the older gen. There's something about it in this where he just... Yeah, I mean, it's still a good fight. We should deal with Gore Magala first. 100%. Monkey should be a non-issue. Ouch. Come up here. Now I'm getting cramp in my foot. I think my fire attacks get stronger when he gets goes into his other mode. Oh shit, what the hell? Careful with it. Dude, I haven't played bow in a while, actually. Make sure you're dusting here, guys. Oh, ouch. That's not good. Cheers, me did. Return the favor. What the hell? I missed the dodge? That should have been good. Should have been a good dodge. Must have been too early. Okay, we lost one. Adam's dead. Ouch. I'm taking way too much damage here. No focus strikes yet. Oh damn, I'm out of range for all of that? Shit, that sucks. You know, guys, you could all use a trap. It's an 8-star gore. It's going to be a long fight. Locking him down to help get him out of this would be really good. I would put a trap down myself if I knew I could tank a hit. It's a bit risky for me. Ah, good. Well played, guys. GG. Everyone focus the head, man. I need to knock him out of this mode. People get tossed around here. Well played, that's it, guys. That's why we use the traps, just to help you get that head focus damage. Go on, longsword, do your thing. I'm saving that focus strike for longsword. I mean, I could have taken it to like stun, but that's a free level up for them. Just gonna take it. Screw it. Oh god damn it! Wow. What about dead angled? Holy shit! What the hell? No! Get the wing hit. Alright. Let's see, where's he going? Up here. Shigaru Wen. Ah, G rank, 100%. Alright, let's get back into it. Alright, here we go. Phase 2. Lock him down for the team. Careful fighting him in that corner, guys. Guys all have Mind's Eye on their build because a lot of people attacking from the rear, you know? Not going for the head. Oh shit, he's gonna kill me. I might be dead here. Oh, we're good. Just about. Nice. Trap, guys, well played. Running around here. Nice, feeler broken. That's always a good sign that we're focusing the head well. good, guys. Just keep it up. Locking down here. Nice, good knockdown. Well played, guys. Well played. Is that paralysis? The hell was that? Did someone trap him when he was knocked down? We should be able to knock him out of his thingy phase here. I'm just going to go for this. This is very risky for me to do because he can one-shot me, but we'll see. Nice. Paid off. Careful. Saving your life. You're welcome. There we go. Good hits. Whoever's got traps left, get ready for a capture in a bit. Go to another area? Let me guess. You guys all forgot to put Mind's Eye in your builds, right? Let me guess. Guys, if you know you can't hit the head for the majority of the fight, which in this one in multiplayer is very difficult to do, that 30% damage boost on Mind's Eye is essential for this. Make sure you're always running it, guys. Gormagala should always run Mind's Eye. Skull. Get him, guys. Get him. He's done. Who's got a trap? Do it. Trap him. Skull's there. I'm putting pink up for you everywhere. Do it. Come on. Pay attention. What do you think I'm doing pink everywhere for you? Come on. I don't have a trap, but I do have tranks. Come on, guys. Situational awareness of a blind donkey. I swear that I'll go get traps myself. Fuck it. Where's my, where's camp? Did they capture him? Did they do it? Oh, they might have captured him. Yeah, they did it. There we go. No whiff today. Didn't have any more chat? No, so I'd used both of mine as well. I used, oh god, I might have used more than 4, actually. I used 2 in one area and 2 in another. I went and restocked. Gee, well played. Oh, did my... Yeah, my Mega Demon Drug ran out on that fight. Dude, bow is good on that fight, though. Felt really good. Really want to be shooting this guy up the bummer. target me there. He's dead. Well played. No, we did good there. But I literally used 8 tranks. I was trying to signal to him that he was ready for capture. I didn't want to risk it because I think we had a couple of deaths. So I didn't want to fail the quest. Just cap him, man. You use yours. Yeah, I just assumed that one person hadn't. And indeed, one person hadn't. I'd seen 8 traps, I think, in total. I used 4. One of you guys used 2. Another one used 2. So I knew there was a chance. Someone had to have, like, 2 traps still on them. Mind's Eye got you a 12-minute timer, 80 Raid Owl. When you said you were starting out in this Game Dead area, what should you should start out simplistic and not get too complex with it? A Minecraft competitor called Hightail got cancelled due to the project being too complex from the original intention. It's the biggest mistake all new game developers make. Novice game developers. The second I hear a new developer and they've got like this game, they go, we're going to make a Final Fantasy competitor. I immediately just think you're out of your mind, you know? Or like they say, oh, Final Fantasy 14, we want to make an MMO like World of Warcraft. I just immediately think, I'm never going to invest in this. I'm never going to waste any time with this. And it's not to say that there aren't developers that are capable of doing it. It's the money, time, resources, size of team needed, expertise needed. You don't have it. If you're a new studio and a new team, I promise you don't have it. Unless you're getting all of your talent in from elsewhere in the industry that are like exceptionally experienced peers, you're just not going to be able to do it, man. They're already comparing the game to games that already exist. That too. All you said was, ah, shit. No, I'd used all of mine, dude. I went through 4 on that hunt. I was locking him down because... So basically, what you want to do with Gormagala, in my experience, is if he's all over the place and he's in his, you know, his feelers are up and he's in like his full frenzy mode, just put a trap down, lock him down, let everyone get on the head for a bit. That'll really help change him back, you know, into his like more chill mode. You want to do that. So don't be afraid to like use the traps when he's in that mode, and that'll also help you get hopefully some tempered weak spots, so you can get some other knockdowns, help control the fight a little bit. Some games are just fated to never release. Look at something like Star Citizen. It's been in development. Yeah, well, because Chris Roberts bit off more than he can chew. He's not a particularly good managing director at games. Like like what his crowning achievement before that was freaking Mace Griffin Bounty Hunter on the PS2. That was like his most up-to-date game, outside of like, was it Star Commander? Like the dude, not that Mace Griffin was a bad game. It's solid. It's a decent game. I played it. But the guy just didn't have the experience to make the game at the scope that he wanted to make in a time-efficient manner. And he's just ended up with a feature creep game that's basically a virtual shop front. Now, I played Star Citizen. I streamed Star Citizen. It's good fun. But it's not... Like, there's no semblance of a game there. You've got no quests. You've got no NPCs that you interact with for story. There's no, you know, all of the stuff with Mark Hamill and Gary Oldman. Like, where is that? You know, we were seeing footage of that 10 years ago. We still haven't seen it come to the light of day. And then they said they're going to make it its own game called Wing Commander or something else, Squadron 42. Like, that was all meant to be in the game as like a story that you do within the MMO, and now it's not. And I don't know, man. You just wasted opportunity. You could have had all of that be in-game quests given to you by Mark Hamill and Gary Oldman. It would have been sick. And yeah, and they're just a virtual shop front for digital ships that have a nice render quality about them, you know, like a high level of detail. Some of these ships costing hundreds of thousands of dollars.
it's a bit of a joke, really, isn't it? Let's be honest. It's yeah. And don't get me wrong, it could be really good, but they've got enough content and they've got enough systems in there to make a really solid game. Like, it's there. They've just got to put some quests in. They've got to populate the world with interesting NPCs and random events, all the things that you would expect from an MMO. But at the moment, it's just delivery quests, fetch quests, and kill quests. That's it. That's what you've got, you know? And the combat's fun. The shooting mechanics are solid. The spaceflight combat is brilliant. But the game's just it's not there, man. Where to send the video? Yeah, just post it in TBD vids on the Discord. Yeah. You can upload it on YouTube and then send it. Now it looks dated with the advancements that Unreal Engine 5 is making with Lumen and Nanite. I know. Well, it still looks great. It still looks great. It's on the Cry engine, heavily modified version of the Cry engine. But yeah, no, the Unreal Engine has basically overtaken it. At the time, the Cry engine was the most, you know, 10, 15 years ago when they started making. Star Citizen was in development when I was in university, for God's sake. You know, you had the community test environment for the multiplayer combat. That was out when I was at university. Got to upload to YouTube. It's too big for Discord. Yeah, you'll have to put it on thingy. Kingdom Come Deliverance 2 runs so well on the Cry engine. I mean, the Cry engine's still a solid engine. Don't make no mistake about it. It's a fantastic engine. Yeah. It was, for the longest time, the most advanced engine on the market. By a mile, but Unreal Engine overtook it. Unreal Engine is just, I mean, it's nuts. If you've seen that latest tech demo for The Witcher 4 in the Unreal Engine, that is absolutely ludicrous. It reminds me of Peter Molyneux and how we got baited with the Fable releases. I still stand by the first Fable game. I actually think Fable, The Lost Chapters, he delivered. He delivered on that game. You know, you had multiple choice. It did things that other RPGs at the time just didn't do. It was a third-person action RPG where you had some really creative combat scenarios. I mean, the combat wasn't the best, but you could do a lot of stuff with it. There was a lot of really interesting things with magic and ranged and the melee combat, although the melee combat was relatively basic. The story was really good. You had fantastic voice talent in that game. The story, yeah, it was good. The open world was fun. There was a lot of really interesting dynamic mechanics going on in that game as well. It was way ahead of its time. You have to remember, Fable came out in, what was it, 2003, 2004? I remember playing that game and I was kind of blown away. This was I think it was pre Knights of the Old Republic, pre Mass Effect, pre a lot of these games. Might have been, was it like 2001? Like, Fable was Xbox. It was the original Xbox. That game was crazy. Fable 2 definitely underdelivered. The story sucked, man. It was nowhere near as good as the first game. And I didn't like the shift from, like, the medieval fantasy to the industrial fantasy. Like, they went into, like, the Industrial Revolution. I don't know. I think it was better as, like, a sort of... It was a fable. It was, you know... You had trolls and Billy Goat's Gruff and... Well, you didn't have Billy Goat's Gruff, but you know what I mean? It was just like, yeah, it was 2004, yeah. I mean, it was a good game, man. It was solid. Really, really enjoyed it. It understood its scope as well. It didn't try to be like this huge open world game. It was instant open world. Like, you could kind of go anywhere and do anything, but it had a really well structured level design. Fun boss fights. Good quest lines, good story, good characters, endearing. It had a lot of personality and character that a lot of other games didn't have. Oh, was Knights of the Old Republic before it? I knew they came out around the same time. Yeah, I mean, but that was BioWare at their peak, man. Okay, so it wasn't, I mean, it wasn't as good as Knights of the Old Republic, to be fair, but it was still really good. Most people didn't get to even play Knights of the Old Republic. It couldn't run on my PC, that was for sure, but Fable could. Fable could run. You enjoyed the Fable games. I didn't like Fable 2, and I did not like Fable 3. But the Fable The Lost Chapters was very good. BioWare peaked with the first Dragon Age game. Now, they peaked with Mass Effect 2. Mass Effect 2 was everything that the first game had, but better. It was, the action combat was solid. You had huge amounts of variety with builds that you could make. The characters were incredible. They were well written. The story was brilliant. It was the Magnificent Seven in space, which is just genius. Like, it was so good. You had, like, all the different character quests that could influence the outcome of the story. Depending on your choices, like, it actually mattered. Like, there was, you know, your characters would live and die based on what you were doing within that game. The final mission was epic. The soundtrack was incredible. The side quests, for the most part, were really good. You had a couple of gameplay systems in there that were a bit dead, but like the mining on the different planets. But you know what? It added to the charm of the game. Like, not everything was perfect, but it had, yeah, it had really solid levels. It had a lot of attention to the side missions and the optional content. You were free to explore the galaxy. It was just great for the time. I think Mass Effect 2 was one of the best games, one of the best, certainly, space RPGs ever made. They took everything that they learned from Knights of the Old Republic and the Old Republic 2 and sort of told their own story with it. Mass Effect 2 annoys me, not because it was a bad game, but because a lot of Mass Effect 3's narrative issues are caused by Mass Effect 2 for various... But the thing is, Mass Effect 2, outside of the Reapers, is a complete story, and if you think of Mass Effect 2 as like the end of the story, it works, it's fine, it's a complete self-contained story. You don't even have to have played Mass Effect 1 if you think about it, because of the setup and what they do at the start of Mass Effect 2, where Shepard, well, I mean, spoilers for Mass Effect 2, but your character dies at the start of the game, and you are rebuilt by a corporation within the game to bring you back to be the hero against the Reapers. But you can basically completely recreate a character and you start the story afresh, essentially. So, yeah, that's kind of how they start Mass Effect 2. It's an interesting premise. It's something that games like God of War do, you know? Like, Kratos gets killed at the start of God of War 2. It resets the storyline. It resets everything for you to basically... You can play God of War 2 without ever playing God of War 1. CC the Phil, thank you for the follow. Welcome. It's good to have you with us. Yeah. 15-year-old spoiler, by the way. He feels old yet. Yeah, I know. Wait, Kratos dies? Yeah, in God of War 2. Not God of War Ragnarok. God of War 2, the original. I'm sorry, guys. If you ain't played these 20-year-old games, all right, and I'm spoiling for them now, that's on you. You should play the classics, all right? Go play your classics, man. Besides which, I'm spoiling, like, literally the first 5 minutes of these games. So, I'm not spoiling the end. Don't worry. It's taken me 20 years to get around to playing them. Go play them. God of War 2 is incredible. God of War 3 is incredible. God of War 1 is solid. It's a very good start to the franchise. Obviously, the new God of Wars are immensely good. You'd like to see them continue. No, Mass Effect doesn't need to continue. Mass Effect died at Mass Effect 3, man. It was dead. Like, there was no reason for them to continue. Whoever wrote Mass Effect 3, I mean, goddamn, man. That was shameful. That was awful. Honestly, the worst ending in video game history. To this day, no other game has been more disappointing to me than Mass Effect 3. No game. No game will ever disappoint me more than Mass Effect 3 either, I don't think. That game was, damn, what a shame. Mass Effect 3, honestly, I would expect a Mass Effect remaster. The first game was solid. The mechanics were jacked. No, there already has been a remaster. They did the Mass Effect Trilogy remaster. You can get all 3 of those games. Like, all updated and rebuilt. It already exists. Oh, crap. No. Damn it. I don't think that's enough, is it? No. 8 points shy. Yeah, they did a Mass Effect remaster. You wait for the remaster. Dude, why? You can get all 3 of them. That spoiler bit reminds me of the time Asmon watched a Greatsword video on YouTube and got 90% of the monsters spoiled for Iceborne. And he still couldn't play Greatsword to save his life. Jesus. He really needed help with Monster Hunter, man. He needed a freaking coach. I swear. I don't know how he beat Elatrion to this day by just pressing the triangle button. Like, he didn't do anything beyond press triangle. It's kind of like, goddamn. Just triangle, hope not to get hit. If get hit, heal. That was his strategy. That was how he played it. It was like watching a monkey slap buttons on a typewriter until something finally went right. I mean, credit to him, it worked, but it was never going to work on Fatalis. And then to hear him say on stream, like, I'm not going to do Velkhana because it's just an easy, it's so much easier than these other ones, like AT Velkhana. Bro wishes he could beat AT Velkhana. AT Velkhana would actually send his arsehole to the Shadow Realm. Like, and his arsehole would be pumped full, and then he'd come back out, and he'd get sent straight back again. Like, there's no way that dude would ever get AT Velkhana done without some kind of, like, coaching or strategy or help. Just some advice. It ain't happening. That's an insult to AT Velkhana, which is debatably the hardest boss in the entire game. It made your brain cells die a bit. Oh, dude, it was painful, man. Greyseal and AT Velkhana is impossible without using anything other than triangle. It's probably the hardest matchup for Greatsword. It is. If you've ever watched Aris' speedruns for that, you realize the timing and the skill required to get those openings. If you've seen me, it took me months to learn the openings on that fight, like, and perfect them. The positioning and the timing required in order to land, like, the pod skip TCSs. It's ridiculous, man. Like, it takes really, really a lot of skill and practice. And it looks easy, but it's not. I promise you, it is hard. Oh, man. Whoa. Anyway, there's another day of hunting for you guys.
Here's TwasByDesign.
We've got Thursday, man. We're doing a Twas Day, I think, with Viseri tomorrow. Or at least we're going to try to see if it works. If Twitch is behaving, it's going to be good fun. And yeah, this Thursday, we got the coverage, man. We got the coverage. I mean, it's all been spoiled for us by Sony, but we'll watch it anyway. Maybe there's some stuff that Sony didn't spoil. Maybe there's some stuff that they, that we'll get to see about. Who knows? We're going to get our raid on, obviously. We'll see who's on. We're going to end the TikTok stream. Take care, TikTok. We're going to raid. iStar's on. There we go. Easy raid. We're heading on to iStar, guys. Fellow Monster Hunter streamer. He's just chatting at the moment. He might be chatting about Monster Hunter. Let's go say hi. See how they're doing. Hopefully they had a nice weekend. Yeah, get the raid message copy and pasted. We're heading out. Copy pasted. Thanks for a great stream. Yeah, dude, no, you're welcome, man. Thanks for the hunts, guys. It was good fun. Good hunts. Well played, everybody. Everyone's getting their warm-up on. Yeah, make sure you get back on and get warmed up, ready for TU2. Especially if you haven't played in a bit. At some point this week, come join us in the lobby. Yeah, should be good, because if it's going to be harder than 8-star Gore Magala, you might end up being surprised at how much your asses get kicked. Wilds is no longer the game that I think you can just call super easy anymore. I see a lot of people getting wiped by Gore Magala, so I mean, I guess that's one challenging monster out of many, but I'm guessing future content is going to be hopefully balanced around that level of difficulty, because that's kind of what people want, or at least that's a lot of what we want. Maybe not everybody. Don't forget to... Yeah, no, I will. I'll check it out, guys. That Zoshia was epic. Hammer was got... Yeah, I had a good run with IG on that. It was good fun. Considering I haven't played IG in a long time. Yeah, it was good. Shigaru Wen, G rank. G rank. There's no way they put Shigaru Magala in high rank. Not when they've made Gore Magala that tough. That's going to be G rank fight. Mark my words. 100%. Alright, I'm off, guys. We're going to raid out. Get the raid message copy pasted. Take care. Goodbye.
1, 2, 3, go.
Twas by design. 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 Twas by design.